Today's game on KFJB-TV is sponsored by First Rate Real Estate, Atland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoe Fit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors.
Welcome into the Marshalltown High School Softball Diamond and KFJB-TV. I am Zach Tomesch here alongside with Dylan Doze. How you doing tonight on this beautiful Monday night?
Doing great. We're up here in the sauna box, dropping some LBs, getting all the toxins out of our system, ready for some good softball.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game, a couple of games of softball here. Yeah. Doubleheader tonight between the Ames Little Cyclones and the Marshalltown Bobcats. We're going to take a look at our Sandvik Enterprises starting lineups here to start. Starting out with our Ames Little Cyclones. We got first up Maya Jeffrey. She's a junior. She'll be playing shortstop for them, batting .667, 3 home runs in the year, but only 3 RBIs. Must be a couple leadoff home runs for her. Yeah. Moving on, second in the lineup, we got Rhea Rujapantna. She's should be catching tonight for the Little Cyclones. She's at batting .250 this year. Moving on to Kate Nye, a junior. She'll be playing third base for the Little Cyclones, batting .125. Kylie Sodal, pitching, sophomore for the Little Cyclones, batting .333 in that 4 spot. In the 5 hole, you got Journey Wolf, a senior, batting .286. She's also going to be playing first base. Then you'll have Charlotte Woodley, a sophomore, playing second base. She bats .500 this year in the 6 hole. In the 7 hole, we start with the outfield. Haley Craig, she's playing right field for them, sophomore, batting .143. Liana Kershaw. Not sure if there's any relation to Clayton yet, but
it's definitely a niece. I'm calling it here, and I hear Clayton's actually going to be in the box here tonight. So wait for that 6th inning. Clayton Kershaw will be calling this game with us.
All right. Well, news to me there. She's batting cousin there, batting .200 on the season, playing in center field. Then they'll have their designated player, Bree Kopatska. She's a freshman. She'll be batting in place for Meredith Franzen, left field.
And one of the things about that Ames lineup, they're coming off a 30-win season where they just smashed the cover off the softball. Thing is, they've got to replace a lot of it. You talked about a lot of young talent there, but really Jeffrey, Nye, and Sodal come back. Nye's hitting .125 so far this year. She hit the cover off the ball last year, so that .125 is not going to be here to stay. Hopefully that doesn't balloon here tonight.
Yeah, they like to say small sample size here early in the season.
Yep.
Moving on here to the Bobcats now with our Sandvik Enterprises starting lineups. We got Kendall Brummel, the junior, the catcher in the leadoff spot, batting .250. Bristol Alay, she's an 8th grader. Talk about young talent there in the 2 hole there. She also will be playing first base for the Bobcats. Riley Danielson, the junior, she's going to be the shortstop in the 3 hole. She's bats .521 so far this season. Emma Stubb, junior, will be pitching for the Bobcats, batting .625. Abby Jansen, the junior, will be at third base, batting .222. Hannah Osgood, the junior, number 8, playing in the 8th spot, center field. Doesn't have a hit quite yet this season, but .250 on base percentage. moving on to Olivia Wise, sophomore. She'll be at second base. She also does not have a hit on the season. Faith Summerlot, the freshman, is in left field with no hit yet this year. And then Andrea Ibarra, sophomore, will be in right field batting 167.
One of the things having Stupp back in this lineup is she can smash the softball. We saw a big 250-foot shot off the light pole against Newton. Biggest question for the Cats, who can protect her in the lineup? Briley Danielson's going to have a huge year because no one's going to pitch around Briley to get to Emma. Now, making sure that you can't just put Emma on first base will be a big thing for the Cats this year.
Yeah, Emma, what did I see? 2 home runs already this season, only 1 walk this year. We did get one of those on KFJB-TV after she kind of, bumped the camera a little bit earlier in the night. Gave us a better angle almost on her home
better
run.
angle. It's almost like a loft wedge. You just had to see it up there. She's also got a couple doubles. Her OPS is off the charts, but really she's a professional hitter in that middle of the lineup.
Yeah, definitely strengthens the Bobcats right there in the middle, and it's all about getting those few batters up to the plate as much as we can. So how many times can the Bobcats turn over the lineup tonight will be key. Ames this season, rival with the Bobcats, sits at the Bobcats 4-4, Ames 2-1. Should be a beautiful game of softball this evening.
Yeah, I think the Cats have had a good mixed match of this season. It's kind of an interesting mishmash. Madeline Dalkey in her first season, a lot of the lineup moving around positions, trying to find where they fit. Really, there's 2 stalwarts. You know where they're going to play. Briley's going to play shortstop when she's not pitching. Emma's going to play first when they're not pitching, and then they'll be in that pitching circle. Beyond that, it feels like Hannah Osgood started against Newton at shortstop, shifted over to left field, and now she's in center field. Everybody's just kind of switching around, find what places fit. And Coach Dalkey, after that opening game, said you'll probably see that for a while, just to see where everyone fits well, not just out on the field but in the lineup.
Yeah, no seniors on the team. That really means there's no solidified spots. Nobody's worked all 4 years to say, hey, this is my spot, come and take it. Everything's kind of up for grabs. Yeah,
I think one thing that you will see is I really have liked Briley's approach so far this year. I think she's been able to hit the strike zone quite a bit, not give in to batters. The defense has let her down a little bit behind her, but I think having that junior leadership, 3 years of pitching, though, she's got a lot of experience in the circle, is a big deal. Emma Stupp, not out for school ball last year, really picked up where she left off. She is taller, more powerful girl, but she still defends her position well, and she even has a couple stolen bases on the year, so showing a little bit of foot speed out there.
Yeah, you made a comment. Kendall Brummel is catching tonight. You're not sure if she's going to catch both games. It's a hot one tonight. It's early in the season. It's only going to get warmer. You kind of need that depth, especially not only pitching but behind the plate too.
Well, and walking over, broadcasters have to hydrate too, so I had to grab that sports drink, and as I was walking by warming up, they were warming up. Abby Jansen was warming up Briley Danielson as Kendall was warming up Emma Stupp. So I would not be surprised and actually would expect Abby Jansen to be behind the dish in that second game. But also notice a couple JV girls after their game, a 9-2 loss to Ames. They came off like, I don't feel real well. You can tell kind of that heat, a little bit of sun drunk. And you mentioned it's early in the year. Like an 85 to 90 in June 1st is different than that 85 and 90 at the end of June. Your body kind of gets used to it, but right now it's kind of a shock to the system.
It is a little bit of a shock to the system.
And that's a medical advice. I have a doctorate in medicine.
Okay,
that is a lie. This is not true. Completely do not want to get a malpractice suit. I have no medical training.
There is a Dr. Tomesch.
I
am not Dr.
You're
Tomesch.
not him, but
he practices over in Omaha. He's over in Nebraska, but
maybe we'll get him on the horn when Clayton's up in the booth. Who knows?
Who knows? We have water bottles, we have Gatorade, we have all sorts of stuff up here in the booth, just trying to keep ourselves hydrated this evening, getting ready for a good night of baseball. We are going to take
And softball. Baseball's on a couple fences away, but we'll enjoy softball over here.
We will enjoy some softball, but we got to take a break. We will be back with more KFJB-TV after this.
Good. Good sportsmanship is also showing high character and accountability, doing what is right and setting a good example not only on the court but in the classroom as well.
Welcome back to KFJB-TV, watching a little Bobcats softball as we see the Ames little Cyclones out there in the field getting warmed up. Just ahead, I believe we'll have the national anthem before we have first pitch tonight. JV game must have ran a little long here.
Yeah, we got that 9-2 win for the Ames little Cyclones, but as we see Ames getting warmed up, one of the things is you see Kylie Soto will be on in the circle. She's an interesting one. She pitched 33 innings last year, 30 strikeouts, only 2 walks. She only had 2 walks last year. So that one is, especially against Newton, I did not think we were aggressive enough in the batter's box, especially early, not getting the ball into play. And what you see is Soto's not going to give you a free base. I think it's important to, find your pitch. Don't go up there just swinging at anything, but the ball's going to be around the plate. You need to put that ball in play and make sure there aren't strikeouts or productive outs and get some people on base to be able to knock in. So I think that's a real big advantage or a big thing that the Bobcats need to look to take an advantage is she's going to be around the plate. She's not going to walk a lot of people. Be aggressive.
Yeah, you got to get that bat off the shoulders, swing the bat tonight. That'll make for some exciting softball.
Yeah, you got it. You know what? They always say, give it a couple times, you'll get it right. And with the heat, you get some good fanning action off that bat. It just cools down everybody, and it's really a public service.
Yeah, that's why they're swinging, to cool down that dugout there.
That's right.
But, Ames sits in, they got these, I made the comment before the game, these orange and black uniforms, a warm evening. I just thinking back to my baseball days. I don't think I ever played on a dark-colored team. I was powder blue one summer.
Yeah.
I was red another summer. I was never a black or dark-colored team.
Well, we were I went to school mostly in the 1900s, and we only had one jersey at East Marshall.
Did you guys have cars back then?
We not the whole time, but we had one jersey at East Marshall. We had a purple jersey, so not dark, not light. We did not have the fancy. We definitely didn't have about practice jerseys and all that such. So I'm saying they're good to go. It's, the black pants, whatnot. They're going to be all right.
It's breathable cotton,
right?
Or material. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is I do have a rich history in the textile industry. When my forefathers emigrated from Ireland, many spent times in Boston's textile industry. And that's not even a lie. Who knew there'd be so much textile talk here this afternoon?
So are you saying you have a doctorate in
thugonomics?
Textiles?
That's right. Yes, I do.
All right. Well, you are. That is Dylan Does, if anybody's wondering. Listening to Dylan all evening. I am Zach Tomesch. I'll be on the call for this first game. We'll get voice of the Bobcats, Brandon Lewis, coming up in Game 2. Want to remind you to like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. What are we, on the road to 3,000? Great theme for this summer as we watch some good Bobcat baseball and softball.
Yeah, 3,000 hits is a big thing in baseball and softball. 3,000 likes is just as big in the high school broadcasting game.
Yeah, we want to be Mr. 3000.
That's right.
By the end of the summer.
R.I.P. Bernie Mac.
What a good movie that was.
Yes, it was. Milwaukee Brewers.
A lot of good things happening. Speaking of movies and baseball, with the Field of Dreams as well. I saw like a $50 million investment or something.
Yeah,
they've
got a big investment. Actually, have gotten to work a little bit with the people that run that up there. It's a really big project that has been years and years in the making. But, yeah, they've got some cool stuff going on up there. Hopefully, I'm hoping to win a lotto to get to a game there. That would be tremendous.
That would be very fun. I know MLB has played a couple games. There's some exciting games as well, so I believe they'll be coming back as
Yeah, they're coming back, and then also the Iowa Cubs play the St. Paul Saints up there, and then they're doing concert series. A lot of good stuff up there.
A lot of good things happening as we are getting our what appears to be the final throwdown for
we're all warmed up. The vocal cords are warmed up. The little Cyclones are warmed up. Blue is here. I know last time we were here, we were waiting a little bit on first pitch because Blue was incognito. They were out of the fence, but here they are.
Yeah. Have you ever umpired or refereed or anything like that?
I've done some basketball refereeing. I have not spent time out on the diamond. I have not umped a game, and I do not care to ump a game. Again, I caught some, and I didn't want to put on a bunch of gear again as I got older to be hotter out there. So,
yeah, it is. I did some Little League umpiring growing up. It was good money for 14, 15, 16-year-old Zach. But we see the coaches there at home plate shaking hands and going over the final rules here as got the Bobcats on the field lined up there.
Looking ready about first pitch. I'm excited. Wind looks like it's blowing out a little bit here. And that any wind is good wind here tonight. It's some clouds off in the distance, but really this is exactly what you want to have a big rival, a big-time play. It's only going to be best woman out there. It's not going to come down to adverse conditions or anything like that. Stoked to see how the Cats come out here, see if Emma can find the strike zone early, and if that top four of that Ames lineup is where they've got their studs. So how she attacks that first part of the lineup is going to be a big indicator to see if the Bobcats can have success tonight.
Yeah, you look at just the last three for the Ames Little Cyclones. They're all 200 or less. So you get through those first couple batters and you have a clean sheet, you can turn over this lineup and maybe make some damage on the pitching side of things.
And that's a big thing, especially when you're looking at a lineup. When sometimes as a pitcher, you know who the big fierce competitors are, and you can get locked in. But then it's human nature sometimes. If you're able to get through that, then you let your guard down. And that's where I think for the Bobcats to have success tonight is you're going to have to take advantage of and set that 5 through 9 down. You cannot allow that part of the lineup to hurt you. And then you've got to minimize anything on top, including with Jeffrey leading off the game. And she does so not just with average but power. She had 8 bombs last year. Not uncommon for her to let it get going.
Yeah, and as we get ready for the national anthem, we will listen in. All right, and that's a beautiful shot by our very own Keith Stewart out there. We also have Brandon Lewis, who will be producing this game for us, and we are finally ready to play a little softball. Are you excited, Dylan?
I'm stoked. I feel like I'm cheating on Brandon, though. It's a first time with another play-by-play partner. I will be back to him later, but excited. When I saw the schedule come up, I threw my name next to yours on a couple of broadcasts, so we're going to get a couple chances to work together this year, so it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm happy that you're along for the ride tonight. I will be solo dolo, I think, next week here on KFJB-TV. But I want to remind you guys that the first inning is all powered by Van Wall. Van Wall Equipment of Marshalltown. For everything John Deere, including equipment, parts, and service, see Van Wall Equipment today. Your clear first choice. Dylan, we've got the young Bobcat team in the field tonight. Again, a young Ames team as well, though.
Yeah, and you're looking at numbers are down a bit for the Cats, which is not unexpected when you have a coaching change. And one of those pieces is not having any returning seniors. Does always means that there's going to be a learning curve, and so the team that I think we'll see at the end of this month will be a much tighter team, a little bit more. That right now it's some learning phases, but you look at over at first base, you have 8th grader Bristol Ely in the infield. Like, that's 8th grade. She's
That's
just
important.
getting those pieces. Yeah, those are big deals. She's lanky. She looks the part. Now to get some innings under her belt, be a big deal.
Maya Jeffrey up, the junior for the Ames Little Cyclones, batting .667, 3 home runs, but just only 3 RBIs so far in the season. Emma Stubb, first one in there is a strike, 0-1 count.
I love she went in her third on that. I think the big thing when Emma got tired late in that game against Newton, things started to drift belt high over the middle of the plate, like that she attacked the inner third there.
Makes contact, but right at second baseman Olivia Wise, as she's able to corral it there for the first out of the inning.
And that's what she did. Went right back on that inner third, got her off the handle. And no matter how strong you are at the high school level, not a lot of people are getting anything hit hard off the handle.
Yeah, that was a rocket right there to Olivia Wise. It'll bring up Rhea Rudrupatna.
Yeah, Rudrupatna. There we go.
Thank you.
And that's my educated guess. So I might be steering you down the wrong road.
Yeah, but
do it with confidence.
That's right. I should have more confidence.
That's right. Just
doing this. It's the names. The names always get me. We got ball one there in the first pitch. Stubb delivers, fouled off by Rhea.
There you go. That's a nice thing. Or in anything like this, you go number 5. You're allowed to do that in any summer sport, is just to say their number.
True.
In chant form or broadcasting. But this is what, usually with your 2-hole hitter, the whole goal is to move over, getting your leadoff on base. And now with bases empty, this is where Emma's got to find that strike zone again. Misses low and inside.
Yeah, 2-1 count here now. Rhea is batting .250 this year, so she's probably done a good job of moving over Jeffrey, but just cost her batting average.
Yeah.
It's a real team player.
And this is where we talk about that 3-hole, 4-hole. Both hit .333 last year. Naya struggled so far this season, but again, only 3 games.
Rudrupatna has not gotten a walk yet as she sits with the 3-1 count. And there is ball 4 as Brummel has to track it down there.
And as a catcher in a game like this, the biggest thing that wears you down is having to chase things to the backdrop and to the backstop. And then you're looking at, will Ames run? My guess is they're going to run early in this count. And that's really what wears you down when you're behind the dish with the sun beating down.
That up and down and up
Yep.
and down and quick movement there by the catcher with all that gear on adds up quick. Stupp goes inside there for strike one.
And that's been her big thing. If she can get that strike one, and it's sometimes softball is just real straightforward. There's not rocket science to it. Get ahead early in the count.
Pop up there, Olivia Wise, second baseman, dives but cannot get there in time. Cannot reach out for it, I should say, as Ibarra comes in and overthrows that to the second base as the runners are able to advance to now second and third off of that hit by Kate Nye.
Yeah, and then the overthrow, and that's where I really thought it looks like right field to me is playing pretty deep. That should have been a pop fly for a right fielder to be able to take. Instead, Olivia Wise had to range over, and very difficult attempt. And we saw that a little bit in the JV game, that right fielder playing very deep, not being able to make the play in front of him. It'll be interesting to see if Coach Dahlke adjusts and brings in that right fielder.
Yeah, Kylie Sodal up to bat, the sophomore, pitching for the little Cyclones, batting .333 with 3 doubles so far in the season.
Yeah, and I love it. Right, first pitch strike on that second strike on that inner half, and really with Sodal, she has opportunity to really help herself. Looking at a base hit, scores 2. Corners looking to come home on anything hit to them.
Foul ball there, so it stays 0-2 count. Got to find something to make them chase.
Yeah.
Can she get that to drop right out of the zone?
And there she goes right to it. Kendall does a nice job. That works really well if Kendall can get in front of it, because anything past is going to score a run. But I'm with you. You've got to change the eye levels. You've got to get something to chase. As long as Emma, plays up and down with the zone within Brummel's capacity to go right to left, I think that's a really smart approach.
Yeah, there she tried to drop it out of the zone, but it looks like it fell off the table just a little early, making it now a 1-2 count to Sodal, pitcher versus pitcher.
Oh.
Ooh, that looked good there for ball number 2.
That must have been just in or just up.
Is the catcher tapping her head there? Can we go to the replay?
Yeah. We are the ABS system, so it's just what we think. It's no replay. It's just our homer bias.
Why? We would never have any bias. Dylan, are you kidding
Speak
me?
for yourself. I have plenty of it.
Well, he's not hiding it, folks. There's a pop-up just behind first base as Olivia Wise, second baseman, is able to track it down as the runner, Rhea Rudapatna, is able to score from third base there after Wise catches it. Also, Nye advances to third base. Ames gets their first run.
And really right there is Wise kind of held on to it to anticipate if she was going to go or not, and then threw it right there. You've got to be quicker with it. I say, make a deliberate throw to home, force the runner to make a quicker decision, and by waiting on the runner, it cost us a run.
Yeah, I think she saw...
Went back down to third, almost got her, but she snuck back in.
I think she saw it being an infield pop-up and didn't expect the runner to go, so she wasn't even thinking about that as a chance.
When it's softball with those shorter bases, anything where you have to go back on, there's always a chance to run.
As we got Kate Nye over there at third base, just stepping off a little bit, making them think about it. Journey Wolf, the senior, up to bat for the little Cyclones, playing first base for them. Now have an 0-2 count. Stupp looking to get out of the inning with just one run, and there it is. Strike 3 for Stupp. She was looking at it, so that's a backwards K even for Stupp to end the first inning. Not a lot of damage there. You know, we got a hit, or a walk for Rhea. Then Nye was able to get a hit just over outside of the grass. Olivia Wise did a great job there diving to try and make that play. But that advanced the runners to second and third. And just, Kylie Sodal put the ball in play and was able to score that run.
You know, it's not how far it goes, but it was just effective enough. Really, the mistake for the Cats came down to after getting Jeffrey out, Emma Stupp, you could tell, I think she just relaxed a little too much, a 5-pitch walk. Then you get a play where, in my estimation, not to rail on anybody, but playing pretty deep there in right field against a right-handed hitter. And for the most part at this level, you're not going to have a lot of people that have power to the opposite field, especially in that 2-hole. You're not going to have power to the opposite field. You've got to play that much more shallow, and that would have been an easy pop fly for the right fielder. But lo and behold, Emma did a nice job of getting out of it to be able to produce only 1 run in that first part of the inning. Again, we said if she can do well in those first 5 batters or so, that second half of the lineup struggles a little bit more. So if she can take care of business, nothing hurt too much in the first half. No. Let's see what the Cats can do on the flip side of the inning.
Yeah. So really, she was at 1 out with runners on second and third. Only let one of them in. So overall was a good performance there by the Bobcats on defense.
Popped her up in the infield and then got a strikeout looking. Emma did a nice job with some early pressure.
Kendall Brummel, junior for the Bobcats, catching for them tonight, batting first. She's batting .250, 1 strikeout, 1 walk so far this season.
I love Kendall's approach. We talked about this. That Sodal's she's gonna throw strikes. So be aggressive early in the count. I love that Kendall's going right out to put the bat on the ball.
Foul ball 1 up high now, 1-1 count. You know, Kendall, she had a breakout basketball season this year. She came in 1 game, made a couple threes, and then never really kind of came off the court the rest of the year.
And then she really broke out in that Dowling game. I think she broke her nose after her fierce competitive play.
Yes, she is very competitive, and there she goes getting an infield hit there.
I'm giving her a single. That thing corkscrewed when it hit the ground.
That was a weird bounce.
That thing came off the end of the bat, I think, and when it hit the ground, it just did like a sidewinder, looked like a snake in the Sahara, and just went sideways.
That was an interesting bounce, to say the least there, but Kendall is now 1 batter up, 1 batter on.
And now see what Bristol can do. It's a really big, important thing to get Kendall to second when you get the big bats up.
We go strike 1 to Bristol Ely, the 8th grader. You know, again, speaking of young Bobcats. Here's the youngest one probably in that, lineup.
She's 1 of 2 in this early season. See what she can do here.
Shows bunt.
And now
pull it back in time.
Now you're kind of stuck. See, it'll be interesting to see what she does. Not offering out the bunt with the first pitch, and they're getting called strike.
0-2 count here to Bristol Ely. That one was low. Brummel thought about it there, but did not take off for second base.
It didn't see that either first base coach or Kendall really saw it well, because it looked – I was a little surprised she dropped it there. It looked like she had a handle, so Kendall was a little bit in and out there, being able to recognize the ball in the dirt.
2-2 count after that ball.
And Sodal definitely trying to – you can tell trying to get the 8th grader to chase, but doing a nice job with some plate awareness there.
Bristol's showing a good eye, though. Wants to, that 2-hole needs to also see a lot of pitches.
Yeah. You want to, it's a lot of walks, a lot of sack bunts. Oh, went off speed for the first time. And
Ball
Bristol,
number 3, though.
She's worked it to a full count.
Eighth grader showing a little poise there in the batter's box. Say that as she strikes out. But hey, 6 pitches is a good at-bat.
Yeah, you still, that's that big one. You put a little asterisk in your in your scorecard if the Cats don't get a run in this, is because that's where, again, you're going to have to get the bat off. She does not walk people, so you've got to move over the runner as much as quickly as possible as Briley looks at a ball there off speed.
Yeah, Briley Danielson Jr., shortstop for the Bobcats, batting .521 so far this year. 2 doubles. There's a strike, 1-1 count now.
And see, what I like about Briley, she does have home run pop, but she tends to hit everything on a line. She has gap-to-gap power, runs pretty well. Kendall Brummel at first runs well. As you get something in outfield, especially on that right side, I would anticipate Kendall's going to at least get to third.
A high pitch there, ball 2, 2-1 count. One of the games last year, didn't Briley have 2 home runs?
Yes, she did.
For the Bobcats. She gets a bat on the ball, ground ball to third base. They're going to try and pull 2. But the second baseman there, Woodley, does not make that throw over to first. Fielder's choice.
For the Bobcats, number 31, Emma Stupp.
But Briley is now on first base. Emma Stupp, Jr. up for the Bobcats. Pitcher, .625 so far this season. 2 doubles, 2 home runs, and a walk.
That rhymes, so it can't be wrong.
I didn't mean for that to happen, but I am a professional.
That's right, that's right.
As Stupp takes strike 1 there.
Emma does a nice job. Sometimes those big power hitters don't have plate discipline. She does a nice job of seeing pitches.
Watches that one up high. 1-1 count now.
And we learned last week that hashtag IBA is in reference to, in honor of her grandma.
There's a low pitch as Rhea was not able to corral it there behind the plate, allowing Briley now to get to second base.
And to me, this is a really interesting conundrum. Do you put, now that first base is open, do you put Stupp on or do you pitch to her? They're going to pitch to her.
She tips that off for a foul ball.
With Jansen struggling behind her, I'm not going to lie to you. And Sodal does not have control issues. Anytime I can put Emma Stupp on a free base, I'm going to do it. But so far, Ames is looking at it mano a mano, womano, and going to go straight at her.
As Stupp hits a grounder right up the middle. Danielson's rounding third to come home.
That's going to be close.
To the plate. Safe at home. Stupp ends up on second base at the ground ball right up the middle.
Yeah, single RBI, and I think I'm proven right there. Is the fact is if you're going to attack her, Emma Stupp can hit it a long ways, but she's not just a power hitter. She's a hitter. She can hit them where they ain't and does a nice job there as she takes her guard off, and she's getting an extra sprint over to first base.
Sometimes you don't have to hit it very hard. It's just a little dribble right up the middle there. Gets Danielson around. Bobcats now tie the game 1-1. Up to bat now. We have Abby Jansen playing third base for the Bobcats. Batting .222.
And there is going to be...
Well, here's that replay there, the Tyler Prashong replay.
Ella DeMonte is going to be the courtesy runner for Emma Stupp.
Ella DeMonte, was she a freshman or
freshman this year? She's played the last couple years, but again, a lot of eighth graders have come up.
There you get a good look at the pinch runner, Ella DeMonte. 2 outs here, 1-0 count.
Check swing doesn't go. Nice job by Abby. DeMonte is a sophomore. She caught that first game in the JV game.
Now go out and run some bases.
That's
for us.
right.
2-0 count to Jansen. You could hear that one hit the glove there. 2-1 count.
And definitely Marshalltown and Ames are a bit of a mirror of each other. The bottom half of both orders are unproven, and this is where you cannot take it for granted. You've got to still lock in, attack.
As there's a foul ball still in play, but ends up landing for strike number 2. They call that one just a long strike.
That it is. It's got a little jog in there. She went off speed on that. Sodal is mixing in a little bit more off speed as this inning progresses. Cats still have an opportunity. 2 out. DeMonte in scoring position.
Looks like she tried to blow that one by her, but Jansen does ground it right to the second baseman. That is the 3rd out of the inning. Bobcats are able to tie it up 1-1 as we go to the top of the 2nd inning. We're going to take a break here on KFJB-TV.
You can trust your local TV and radio stations to deliver the information you need when it matters most. As misinformation floods social media, you can trust us to deliver the truth. We are broadcasters.
People see the grind. They don't see the breath between sets. That's what keeps me at peace. Your strength starts there. A strong mind will carry you through storms. Muscles never survive.
Welcome back to KFJB-TV. I am Zach Tomesch. Joined with me is Dylan Doze. 2nd inning here. I guess 1st inning as we see a replay. Tyler Prishong State Farm replay. Emma Stupp was able to get a ground ball up the middle that then scored.
Riley Danielson
Danielson.
She was on. It was a really strong throw from Clayton's niece Kershaw in center field, but Briley was able to beat it out without a tag applied. This 2nd inning, Zach, I'm looking at Emma. I want her to just be locked in. Don't mess around. She's been pretty good with that first pitch strike.
Yeah. First up to bat here for the little Cyclones, Charlotte Woodley, the second baseman. She's a sophomore. She's batting .500, but I believe it's minimal at bats so far this season. As Stupp is a little outside there.
Goes a little Ricky Vaughn on that action.
Just a bit outside.
There you go.
I just watched that the other day. My girlfriend had never seen it. I'm like, okay,
it's
we're
a
gonna
good one.
watch
It's a
sports
good one.
movie.
It's a good one.
Woodley there fouls it off. 1-1 count now.
I love she just came right back with that high fastball. Emma's shown some grit and determination, especially, you mentioned it, pressure was on. 2 runners in scoring position with just 1 out. She was able to get out of the inning with just 1 run scoring.
Stupp winds and throws. Another one right by Woodley. It's a 1-2 count now. She takes a look at her wristband there. What's the call here? What's the out pitch?
I think she's going to go fastball again. Nope, went a little off speed.
Off speed, but Brummel drops it there for strike number 3, but they're able to get the out at first base for out number 1. I'm sure that's going to drop Woodley's batting average.
Yeah,
down from
yeah.
500
It's
a little bit there.
It's early on. It's always good when you get a hit. You jump about 200 points. You strike out. You're down 125 points. You go from Ted Williams to Mendoza pretty quick.
Yeah. Haley Craig now, sophomore for the little Cyclones, playing right by our camera. She's out there in right field for them, batting 143.
Usually when you think of that, Emma's first 2 pitches here in the 2nd inning, it may feel like a little bit too much juice, a little bit too much energy, trying to really bring it in there.
Settle it down.
That's
We're
right.
All right. 1-0 count. No, that can't be right. Didn't she just foul that off?
No, that was straight to the
outside.
backdrop.
Now we got the
backstop.
strike. We're 1-1 now.
Yes. That wind is again blowing out right field, kind of right to center.
Get it up in the air.
Especially that left-handed, it benefits a little bit of a left-handed batter.
2-1 count here to the sophomore Haley Craig. 1 strikeout, 1 walk on the season. Craig takes a swing, foul tip. 2-2 count.
All right, Emma's in a big spot here. She's got 2 strikeouts, struck out the last 2 Ames batters.
She got 1 with the fastball, 1 with the off speed.
Love to see the hat trick.
Yeah, maybe show Kershaw how it's done, right?
That's right, that's right.
Went low there, too low. Full count now to Craig.
This is where I think you just got to bring the fastball and invite her to hit it. Got to trust your best is better than hers.
Correct. Put it in there. Force them to take the bat off their shoulder. There she goes. She swings. Brummel not able to hold on to it, but again gets the out at first base. She did not even realize the ball was dropped.
Well, and she chased. That was ball 4 by about a foot, and Emma got her to chase. Emma got lucky on that one. It looked like Craig was like, all right. She was expecting that same thing, so she got the swing going a little early, and I think she had committed to swing before the ball had come out of Emma's hand.
I think Emma's got a little speed to her, and so that's why they're thinking maybe
Yep.
I got to swing early, as she is able to get strike 1 in there to Liana Kershaw, the freshman playing center field for the little Cyclones. She is batting .200 so far this year. 1 strikeout, 2 walks.
She's going to test the arm if she gets it on the ground. She's got good speed. And Emma's started, as she really started at the beginning of this game, testing that inside part of the plate. She's now moved to the other side, mixing it up a little bit.
1-1 count here as Stupp winds to throw. Chasing there, Liana.
That is kind of the definition of an excuse me swing. She kind of got halfway started and going. It wasn't the best effort on a swing there.
Yeah, it would be nice to get out of this inning tied 1-1, as we see up on the Hy-Vee scoreboard there. Inside there, just inside. That looked to be on the black a little bit, but we'll go 2-2 count.
Yeah, just a bit off the inside part of the plate, maybe 2-3 inches on the inside of the plate. Again, don't hate us. There's umpires and bars in the way that we're getting our best guess on some of the placement there.
As Kershaw gets a little contact on that, fielded by Brummel there for a 2-1, or excuse me, 2-3 ground out. Third out, 1-2-3 inning for the Bobcats. That is great to see. 2 strikeouts in that inning for Stupp. She's up to 3. I think she's really kind of starting to settle in.
Well, the 3 batters combined hit the ball 6 inches. So that's a pretty good inning for the Bobcats. But that's what we've talked about in pregame and in the first inning and a half here, is take advantage of the weak parts of the lineup and just dominate those. Now, that's not only for the Bobcats. Ames is thinking the same thing as it's almost some mirror images of things going on these innings. And Soto is going to be like, all right, Hannah, you're going to have to beat me. Olivia, Faith, Aranda, you guys are going to have to put the ball in play. I'm not going to put you on bases. Our defense aren't going to make errors behind you.
Yeah, it looks like we got our cameraman Keith Stewart giving us a little heads up out there. Storms coming in today. Hopefully we can get both of our games in here on KFJB-TV. But
well, we've got a verbal storm up in the booth. You and me, Tomesch and Doze together are two fronts clashing together.
The DT.
That's right.
They didn't know what hit them. We got Hannah Osgood leading off for the Bobcats here in the second inning. The junior playing center field. She doesn't have a hit this year, but a .250 on base percentage. So let's see if she can get something working. She got 2 walks on the year.
And we've talked about this with Hannah. That first step is out.
Yep.
And that is one that as the season goes on, as you get your work in, it's really easy in the season to maintain bad habits because you don't have as much of that time just working on your craft. But I really hope as she sees more of those at-bats, looks back at more of those at-bats, it's a very simple fix, but it's hard to fix, if that makes any sense. It's just a simple tweak, but your body just is used to doing it one way.
Muscle memory as she watches that one slide right in there. It's now a 1-2 count to Hannah Osgood. 2 strikeouts this year. But she is somebody, if she gets on base, I know from previous seasons, she's got some wheels on her as well.
Yeah, she spent some time as a courtesy runner. I'm going outside on this.
There she steps out again for strike number 3 to Hannah Osgood to start the second inning.
And that's a lot of an approach thing. And it's just fixing that approach right there. And that's all, like, you can work on some of those things without even really needing a bat in your hand. It's simple footwork, but again, it's a hard one to break.
Wise, the sophomore playing second base. Already seen her lay out tonight as she gets a ground ball. Infield play to out number 3.
I liked Olivia's aggressiveness, trying to get one early, and she just hit it right up the middle. Soto does a nice job of defending her position. Didn't have to move much, just had to flash some leather and get it over to first.
And now 5 pitches on the inning as Faith Summerlot, the freshman, takes a swing and a miss there. Summerlot playing left field for the Bobcats. No hits this year, but 1 strikeout. Up
Good
high
eye.
there.
The crowd agrees with us. A couple good eye chants.
Yeah. You know, Stupp had, let's see here, 4.
Oh, gets her a strikeout. Check swing there.
That is 2 strikes now, 1-2 count. Stupp had 15 pitches in that last inning where, you know, Soto here as
she's done
8.
a nice job of just
quick work.
Yeah, Emma took a count full second batter, but there, oh dang, hide the women, hide the children. She about hit it into the on deck circle. Happy Ibarra's all right over there.
Yeah, Summerlot at least gets a little contact. It's nice to know that she's got her eye on the ball. She's at least seeing it pretty well here.
Yeah, just got a little bit late start, but I do think the Cats have done a much better job of being aggressive in the count, at least putting it in play, as that's outside. Cats have struck out twice, but still seen some aggressiveness at the plate, and just keep the ball moving, make Ames make plays.
2-2 count here to Summerlot. Soto just high. Full count here.
And this is where I go. If I'm Faith, you've still got to be anticipating. Go after this because she's not going to walk. 2 walks on the year last year. 33 innings, 30 Ks.
Right in there. Fastball. She hits a ground ball there to second base. 4-3 ground ball for the third out. At least was able to take it to a full count there. Get some more pitches seen by Sodal. Try to wear her out in this heat here today. As you're watching little Bobcat softball right here on KFJB-TV. Welcome back to KFJB-TV. You're watching a little Bobcat softball as we end the second inning there. 1-1 still. Dylan, you kind of predicted it there at the beginning of the game, looking at both lineups. Top of the lineup, we're going to see some action. Bottom of the lineup there, 3 batters up, 3 batters down. Yeah,
and that's on both sides. But both pitchers, I thought, did a good job. Again, we talk about you can lose some focus, but neither Kylie nor Emma did. See if Emma can keep it rolling here.
A little low there to start the third inning to Bree Kopaska, the freshman. She's the designated player for the Bobcats, batting in place of Meredith Franzen. 1-0 count to start off. There's a foul ball. 1-1 count.
Yeah, brought it back again inside. She fouls it straight on back.
Both teams will start with the 9-hole hitters in the third inning here, so it's key to get that batter out so you can start with at least one out.
Well, yeah, and you look at Jeffrey coming up, able to get her to pop up, but or line out. But you're playing with fire a little bit if you're going to put people on base in front of her.
And there goes our camera behind home plate as our producer, Brandon Lewis, is now scrambling to go get that fixed for you guys. We're going to have Keith Stewart. The eyes of Keith Stewart and how he sees Bobcat softball.
That's right. Those are wizened eyes.
1-2 count here.
Got another
and there's
strikeout.
A strikeout looking. That's another backward K there for Stupp, as she is now up to 4 strikeouts here in the third inning. We're going to get back to the top of the lineup now, though. Maya Jeffrey, the junior, 3 home runs, only 3 RBIs. Not going to be able to get that fifth one here.
Yeah, the first time she faced Maya, it was 2 inside. Got her to kind of solder off on the handles. A weak line out to second base person, Olivia Wise.
A little high there for ball number 1.
Yeah, she went a little bit high outside, looking for her to chase. Making her see something different because, again, Jeffrey's a good enough hitter. If you're just going to only pitch her inside, she'll make adjustments. She's got that open stance, really compact crouch swing.
I was told make the Z's of power.
I'll let you have it. I'm not sure. That, I'll tell you what, of power, that's right over there.
Oh, you're talking about the storm power.
The storm, that looks...
Not the little Cyclone storm.
No. Little Cyclone.
They're little.
It's in the name. It's a slight dust storm.
Not even good enough for regular Cyclone.
That's right.
What am I saying? I'm a Cyclone fan.
I know you are.
As Jeffrey there swings a big hack for strike number 2. 1-2 count.
I really like Emma's approach here tonight.
She seems calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah.
Nothing's really, even when she had runners on second and third, she didn't seem to be shaking at all. Jeffrey hits one out to center field there. Osgood able to track it, and it is a fly out, F8 on the score sheet for the second out of the inning. That's 2, she got the ball in the air twice, but both times the Bobcats were able to field it.
But she's hit nothing hard, and that's that big thing. It hasn't taken I think Hannah had to move about 6 feet. Olivia had to move about 6 inches. They're not hard hit right at them. Exactly what you want from your defense.
As we now see the catcher, the freshman, Rhea Rudra Patsa. No.
Patna.
Patna.
Rudra.
Patna.
Yep,
That's what we have you around, Dylan.
that's right. It's really phonetics is my first love.
Textiles, phonetics, what don't you love?
That's right.
Strike one there.
I'm a man of many interests.
0-1 count. Came into the day batting .250. As that one is low.
And she walked her in that first inning, and she came in to score. And that's really the big thing right here is just make Rudra Patna put it in play. Make her hit the ball, hit them where they ain't, so to speak. Just challenge her.
The Stupp winds here on the 1-1 count. Rhea, ground ball to Wise there at second base. She fields it cleanly over to Bristol. Out number 3. The Bobcats get away. They get the first two batters there in the lineup able to get out of it. 3 up, 3 down. Stupp is really kind of settled in.
Yeah, she's retired 7 in a row. Biggest damage was a fly ball, a soft, aimless fly ball to center field for an easy out. Otherwise, it's been catcher to first base, second base to first base. They've been 2 meekly hit balls, and then the 4 strikeouts actually in the last 7 outs.
Yeah, it really shows the control is there. She's not worried about anything.
Yep.
She's out there doing her thing, playing her game.
Yeah, and you look at this, the quick pace of the game. You wonder, as you can tell, blue is looking at the dark blue when you start to see stuff like that. And it's been so doggone hot today. It's just not uncommon to get.
I think that breeze probably feels nice out there on
the
field.
Yeah.
We're
Feels
getting a
good
little
up
bit
in
of
the
it
booth.
up in here.
Yeah.
And it feels real
up
nice.
in here.
But, yeah,
That make me lose my mind.
That storm is coming right over the roundhouse. We can see it here, and hopefully we can, like we said earlier, get both games in.
We're going to miss it, Brandon?
Brandon is saying it's going to do the old split, the roundhouse split, huh?
Yeah, it's
That's what they say.
It's a known
Weather
known
phenomenon
phrase.
In Marshall County.
The roundhouse split.
They built it so big, the air above it
Yeah,
it's like
that's
a
right.
vortex.
It's like the top of Rainier. It has its own weather.
Oh, well, a radar here that Brandon's pulled up shows it's way over by Jefferson still. The meat of it. As we got first batter up, Aronde Ibarra, the right fielder. She's a sophomore this year as she takes strike 1.
You look at this, hey, if the Cats can get people on right here, put some pressure. Soto's lived up to the hype. She's really pitched effectively. The only person she got, Kendall Brummel got a single, but it was an infield single. Just took a really weird hop and just died.
Yeah.
And Emma Stupp ground ball through the middle to score 1.
As Ibarra takes strike 2 right there. As you said, the Bobcats have put it in play.
Yeah.
No walks, no free bases tonight. Haven't heard my favorite chant yet this season.
Soto does not believe in him.
It's crazy. I didn't know you could just take that belief out of your system.
Yeah, like, no thank you.
And she does get ball 2 there.
And personally, I like the approach. I'd rather throw to contact than free bases as she strikes out there. One in softball, definitely, because the base running game has a really big effect on this game. It's very difficult to find a catcher that's going to consistently throw out runners in the softball game.
Yeah, you don't really see.
You don't see it very often.
A lot of throwouts in high school softball. So as Brummel swings on the first pitch, pulls it to left center there, but left fielder Franson is able to get underneath that there for a fly out.
Yeah, Kershaw did a nice job of listening and peeling off at the last second. I almost thought there might be a little bit of center field and left fielder violence, but she peeled off at the end.
Normally, center fielder makes the call on that one. As we get a ball here, first pitch to Bristol Ely. The 8th grader. I think she has to ask for a ride to practice.
Yeah, 100%.
Ground ball to the shortstop as Jeffrey is able to field it cleanly. 6-3 ground out there for Bristol Ely. The 8th grader. We end the 3rd inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Bobcats. They are just a mirror image of the little Cyclones tonight. We do have to take a break here on KFJB-TV just before the 4th inning.
Good. Good sportsmanship is also showing high character and accountability, doing what is right and setting a good example not only on the court but in the classroom as well.
Back in on KFJB-TV. You're watching a little Bobcat softball. Join me, Dylan Doze. I'm Zach Tomesch. And it's just been the last 2 innings, 3 up, 3 down for both teams, but it's been kind of the same thing for both teams, we were saying.
Well, it's exactly what you want from the girls in the circle, but defensively, both Ames and the Cats have done a nice job outside of a throwing error from Ibarra in that first inning that led to the first run. Outside of that, defense have been stout on both sides. The wind has picked up some. The flag is whipping out there a little bit to right field as you get Kate Nye up, who had that grand slam early in the year.
Yeah, she had that hit right over Olivia Wise there at second base as Nye takes ball 1. For the little Cyclones. And, Ibarra had a rough throw there, but Wise laid out for that. So the defense is giving it their all.
Yeah, and that's one thing I like the way Olivia Wise plays defensively. Like, she's 100% effort, so she's not gonna get cheated on anything.
I think that's just in the Wise blood.
Yes,
100% effort, 100% of the time.
Yeah, as Nick Wise just is walking into the stands.
Yeah, second in state for wrestling, actually won a state title in like Greco-Roman wrestling or something as well. Just incredible senior year for him. Kate Nye, junior for the Bobcats, now a 1-1 count here.
She plays for Little Cyclones, but I would take her in our lineup. Oh, off speed.
She tips that away, 1-2 count now.
I love that off speed. She just making her see something a little bit different.
I bet she's going to blow one by her. She's going to try something high and inside.
And that's one of the differences last year.
Now
Ames,
she's shaking off the coach. She wasn't sure on that call.
She's like, no, thank you. Last year, Ames had protectors all throughout that lineup. It's
high fastball.
That's
there.
mine.
That's your car, Dylan.
That literally almost came into the press box. That was 6 inches away from the press box.
Foul ball there, so count stays 1-2 to Kate Nye, third baseman for.
Not often does the PA announcer get a throwback in the foul ball.
As Nye gets a hold of one that goes out to center field, but what a catch by Hannah Osgood. Big out there for the Bobcats.
Hannah did a nice job of reading it, sprinted to, the Claire Bonds, or say just, you hit it and you kick it and pray. It seemed like Hannah threw up her arm and prayed there, and there it found her glove.
There it is. What a catch there by Osgood to get that out. She's had the 2 deepest plays so far today.
And read it pretty well. Comes back with a first pitch strike.
That is to Kylie Sodal. Pitcher versus pitcher action here as Sodal's a sophomore. She had the fly out to second base in the first inning. She grounds it there to shortstop. Danielson fields it cleanly and over in time to first base for a 6-3 ground out. That's big. Now we're only at let's see, 4 pitches in the first one. We had 2 in that one. 6 pitches. It's good. She's working quick.
And you got through that 3-4, and that's Briley Danielson and Stupp on the Cat side. It's Nye and Sodal in the Ames side of things. Now you get 2 outs. You get Wolf up, the left-hander, and really, really like what we've seen so far.
Journey Wolf, the senior here, takes for ball 1. That's close.
And it seems Ump's been pretty consistent in where his strike zone is.
I've had no complaints.
No.
So far.
No, it's been
but it's early.
Yeah. It's just game 1.
As Wolf takes a hack at it right back to the pitcher there for a 1-3 ground out. Total of 8 pitches there for Stupp in the 4th inning. Let's hope the mirror image doesn't continue for the Bobcats here. Leading off will be Briley Danielson, the junior, then Emma Stupp and Abby Jansen after that. Those are 1, 2, 3 for the Bobcats. This is where the action needs to happen.
Yeah, this is really where the Cats have the opportunity, I think, to really put some pressure on Ames. Again, it's the middle of the lineup. Briley did a nice job, scoring on that first one. Did get reached on a fielder's choice. You'd like to see her find a ball that she can drive. But outside of it, Sodal has not really Emma had a hard-hit ground ball up the middle, but they haven't been able to square her up whatsoever tonight.
Yeah, all the deep hits have been from the little Cyclones, as Osgood got a nice catch in that last inning, but has had a couple of plays out there in the outfield. I know Olivia Wise has dropped into the grass to make a couple of catches as well. So Bobcats just need to get a couple in play.
And outside of any of the outfield positions, in my opinion, it's the one I've played the least. I played much more left when I played outfield. But center is the hardest, in my opinion, to read the ball off the bat. And Hannah has not played a ton of center field, and for the fact she's read both really well off the bat is pretty impressive.
That is a fact, Dylan, as Briley Danielson takes a rip at the first one off the fence in left field as she rounds first base, and it's a stand-up double to start inning number 4 for the Bobcats, just what they needed.
And that's the first time Sodal's caught that much of the plate. She caught it down the middle, and I think Ames is looking over there.
No outs. First base is open.
Pitch to her?
Do you pitch to her?
No. If first base is open, I am not ever pitching to her.
You're giving her the Barry Bonds treatment, huh?
Until the
San Francisco Barry Bonds.
Until the bottom half of the lineup shows that they can consistently produce. I don't know.
Yeah, she doesn't even have a Jeff Kemp behind her.
It's kind of looking like she may not be intentionally walking her, but she's intentionally walking her so far.
0-2 count here. Both of them low to Stupp. I think she's trying to induce a ground ball as well. Yeah. Although the coach just called for a time here. Ames coach. Trying to clear something up. As Sodal takes another look at her armband, and she winds and throws here. 3-0 count now to Stupp.
They're not pitching to her. This is
Dalkey looks like she just said, don't even swing. Just let's see what happens here.
Oh, she went at it.
Although that one did look kind of juicy there.
Yeah, she. All right.
I think if there's anybody that you give the green light to, it's Stupp.
Yeah.
On a 3-0 count. on this Bobcat team.
Yes. I think because runs are going to be a bit at the premium for this Cats. Oh, that's a great pitch.
As she gets, the first baseman right off her glove there. Stupp stays alive now. Full count, 3-2.
That was a great
comes
pitch.
Back after a 3-0 count.
Yeah, Emma was late on it. Really good pitch from Sodal. And first base just could not make the play as Wolf, as she was going towards the fence, got the edge of her glove.
And Stupp gets it right over the glove of Wolf at first base. Able to advance Danielson there to third base, but she is held at third base as Stupp is standing up there at first, and it looks like we got DeMont coming in. Ella DeMont, the sophomore, pinch running again for Stupp.
Yeah, DeMonte in at first. Again, much better wheels and stuff, and this is where you go. Do you see Jansen try to put down almost like a safety squeeze situation?
I think you try and let DeMont steal second base here. As their strike called, they throw down to third base just to check on Danielson there. DeMont needed to take off to second, in my opinion.
I think usually it seems like the Cats have waited to run on second pitches. Now she seems confused looking over at Dalkey. She throws her hands up like I'm not sure what you're saying.
Swing and foul ball for Jansen here. Now 0-2 count. Can't steal now. I understand there's no outs, but I hate stealing when there's two strikes.
Well, I still on this, I think if you want to run, you can still run, because I don't anticipate with no outs, even on a swing strike, that they're going to go down to second with Briley being able to come down. I just have not seen that much efficiency defensively from many softball teams out there to effectively do that. I could see a throwback with a pitcher cutting it off.
There's the Little League play I used to see all the time. The runner steals second, they'll throw it to the shortstop, charging in to protect the home plate.
Either the shortstop or the pitcher will cut that.
And it doesn't matter as Jansen strikes out there, swinging strike for out number one. We do see DeMont, though, take second base, so now we have runners on second and third. So, okay, I was wrong.
Yeah, for me at this is I'm putting as much pressure as possible. I'm still a little surprised Dalkey didn't send her from third.
I think she tried to, and DeMont was confused on that second pitch. I think that was the one she was supposed to go on. But anyway,
I was thinking on Stupp's single, I probably, unless Briley came into third a little, trip it a little bit. I feel like that's where you've got to make some aggressive calls in that scenario.
Their right fielder was a little bit closer, I believe, so she was able to field that ball quicker. We now have Hannah Osgood, who made that incredible catch in center field in that last inning. She's up to bat, still looking for that first hit on the year. Struck out earlier today. 2-0 count.
If she gets a hit here, though, it's going to be a big one.
She kind of stepped backwards again there.
Yeah, that is definitely right now. The book on her is she's going to open up her shoulders way before she brings her hips through. And I'm pitching her outside part of the plate right there.
Yep. As she watches strike two go through. But that muscle memory of doing it for years is so hard to break. She almost has to, bat against a wall.
Yeah, well, there's the old saying is they used to put a bucket of balls behind or put a bat behind you, just because if you step back, you can't step back because you'll step on.
Osgood able to get to a 2-2 count here. One out, runners on second and third. Honestly, she just needs to get the ball in play.
Yeah, and this is one where you can have productive outs.
She strikes out there. 2 strikeouts for her on the day, both of them swinging. Brings up sophomore Olivia Wise. She had a ground out to the pitcher in the second inning. Wise looking for that first hit on the year. I feel like last year she batted a little bit higher.
She batted 300 last year, a little over 300. Yeah. And
struggling.
So, yeah, she's just struggling right now. She put the ball in play. She hit it sharply to the second baseman, though, her counterpart at second base. She just needs to find a gap here.
She gets a piece of it there for her first strike of the at-bat.
Yeah, she kind of dipped that back shoulder, and she was talking to Dalkey down there with that practice cut.
Pitcher taking her time. Sodal. Wise steps out of the box. And takes a crack at it there, but comes up empty-handed. 1-2 count.
Yeah, and this is really where the Cats had runners on the corner, nobody out. Now they have 2 outs with back-to-back strikeouts. Runners both in scoring position. Need the sophomore Olivia Wise to pick this up in the worst way.
Sodal tries to get Wise to chase as she watches ball number 2. Still a 1-1 game there in the Hy-Vee scoreboard. Wise takes another crack at it, but fouls it off of her dugout. Still 2-2 count here. You know, softball, baseball, it has a weird way of getting certain players up in big moments. You know, Wise having a good year last year. Maybe is this her coming out party?
I think this might be. Hopefully you're looking for this to break it out. But, yeah, softball, baseball, they're that democratic sport where everybody gets a chance at big moments. She stayed on it.
She is. Feels she's locked in, at least seeing the ball here. Can she just straighten one of these out? She gets a nice line drive there to the outfield. Bobcats score 2.
Yeah, and right now Soto hasn't really been effective with that off speed, so you're seeing a lot of fastballs.
Wise hits it there right to the second baseman again. Able to get a 4-3 ground out for the third out of the inning. Bobcats strand 2 runners there on second and third. Get them to second and third with just 1 out, but can't capitalize as we move on to the 5th inning here and take a break on KFJB-TV.
You can trust your local TV and radio stations to deliver the information you need when it matters most. As misinformation floods social media, you can trust us to deliver the truth. We are broadcasters.
People see the grind. They don't see the breath between sets. That's what keeps me at peace. Your strength starts there. A strong mind will carry you through storms. Muscles never survive.
Welcome back to KFJB-TV. You're watching a little Bobcats softball this evening. I'm Zach Tomesch. Alongside me is Dylan Doze. 1-1 game. At least we broke off a little bit from the mirror image of, 3 up, 3 down. Bobcats saw a little life there. Got a 2-bagger out of Briley Danielson. Emma Stupp was able to get that line drive just over the first baseman. Needed to knock him in.
Yeah, and I really think that's where you might have to turn up the aggressiveness by like 0.5. I just think that's kind of where this offense is at the moment, that you can't wait for other people to pick you up down the lineup.
As Charlotte Woodley gets a hold of the first pitch here in the 5th inning, and she gets one to drop in right there in front of Hannah Osgood. And Woodley sees herself on first base. Keeps that 500 batting average. Dropped down, but it came right back up. It came
right back up. She bounced it right on back up. And she fought that one off just kind of right in between shortstop center field.
As we look at the Tyler Pershong State Farm replay, and check them out at mtownproud.com. Stupp throws it in there, and Haley Craig lays down the bunt. Poor throw to first base. Can't be fielded by the 8th grader, Ely. And Woodley is able to come all the way around and score on the error. Craig makes it to third base on the error as well.
And Emma Stupp there felt like she had to rush it if she bobbled it, comebacker, and just rocketed it over Bristol's head.
Yeah, not everybody's wearing catcher gear there.
Yeah.
Emma, we got to remember that one.
The other
felt she was in a hurry.
Yeah, that other is you really need your right fielder to be coming down on that just for those type of scenarios as a backup.
Craig there is able to get the bunt that scores Charlotte Woodley. Now we see Leanna Kershaw. Next inning, right? Next inning is when Clayton's coming by?
Yeah, he's coming in for the 6th inning stretch.
Stupp winds and throws on the 0-1 count. Make that 0-2 now.
It threw back down to third, actually hit the runner, hit Haley Craig.
Well, if this was dodgeball rules, she'd be out.
She would be out. Speaking of movies, I just recently watched Dodgeball. I had not seen that in quite a few years. My boys were shocked. That's where the ESPN The Ocho came from.
Oh, they did not know.
They did not know.
I feel like Xavier's going to ask for KFJB-TV.
Yeah, The Ocho.
As Stupp gets a strikeout there on Leanna Kershaw for the first out of the inning. Moving on to the designated player, Bree Kopaska, freshman.
That's what I'm going with. Yeah, KFJB The Ocho will be the student-led broadcast.
There's a foul ball there as Bree was trying to lay down a bunt. Number 2 for the Cyclones. Stupp fires one in there. The runner on third, Craig, takes off. But with the bunt, both corner infielders were running in there. No one was covering third base. This ball is high. And Brummel able to track it down and get the ball to Stupp there. She applies the tag for an out. Caught stealing there by Haley Craig.
That was a great play by Kendall Brummel. Quick, and it seemed Craig may have got a slightly a late start, but Brummel did such a perfect job of the placement of that throw. All Stupp had to do was put the glove on the front of the plate, and she slid right into it. Absolute textbook from the backstop, and Kendall Brummel.
Yeah, we got an update here. We actually have number 7, Meredith Franzen, up to bat for the Little Cyclones. Now a 2-2 count here as the last 2 pitches have been balls, but a lot's changed in this at-bat as, we got the runner out at
bases are cleared. What could have been disastrous still led to a run, but could have been a lot worse, was erased at home.
And there's strike 3 call. Another looking strikeout for Stupp. That is her third looking strikeout on the night. She is having a great game with, I count them
She's
up
got
there.
6 overall.
6 in total. Yeah, having a great game tonight. Stupp has looked good. But again, runners on first and second there with no outs.
Yeah.
At one point, they were able to get one to come in, but
they had the runner on first, and then the errant throw. She was able to score from first because it just kind of pinball wizard up the right field line.
And my short-term memory loss had me thinking of a different inning there. But yes, that the right fielder not coming in to protect or back up her first baseman allowed that runner to come around and score. And we'll have that one run to come in. Cyclones are able to take a 2-1 lead now. But, hey, if we can get the mirror image again like we've been seeing, one run should be coming from the Bobcats. We got Faith Summerlock to start here in the 5th inning. Then Ibarra will fill out the 9-hole. Then we'll get right back to the top of the lineup, and that's where the Bobcats do their damage.
Yeah, and really, we've talked about this a lot, is what could the bottom half of that lineup do? Ames was able to produce a run with that bottom half of the lineup, and it looks for the Cats to be able to get a win here tonight. They're going to have to be able to produce at least something in this bottom third to that leadoff.
Now batting for the Bobcats, number 26, Faith Summerlot.
Summerlot, a freshman this year, looking for that evasive first hit on the season still. Grounded out to the second baseman there in the 2nd inning. Takes a big strike or a big swing there for strike 1. See, my problem, Dylan, when I was a kid, I always thought I was going to hit a home run.
Yeah.
I didn't have the power for it, but boy, howdy, I thought I could do it.
You had the confidence.
Yeah. As Summerlock grounds it to the first baseman there, and they're able to get the put out all by themselves.
Now at bat for the
First
Bobcats,
out
number
of the
22,
inning.
Randy Ibarra.
We have a Randy Ibarra up, sophomore, playing right field. Came into the game batting 167. Strike 1 in there for Sodal. Sodal makes quick work of the Bobcats. That's the one good thing in her favor.
Yeah, she doesn't mess around. I really like her approach, even though she hasn't been able to get that off-speed over. She's still been efficient with her pitches. She's just had to play to contact more than finding that strikeout tonight.
1-1 count here to Ibarra. As she takes a hack at another one there, 1-2. Inside there, 2-2 count. Invite you guys to like and subscribe our broadcast here. The road to 3,000 this summer. As Ibarra watches strike number 3 go by for the second out of the inning.
12,
Top of the lineup here, Kendall Brummel, catcher. See, she had a fielder's
Single.
single in the first. That she had the fielder's choice as she was going to second base, and then she flew out to left field there in the 3rd. Bounces it in. 1-0 count.
Flag's blowing kind of straight out to right here. Right center, maybe.
Been a good game softball here tonight. It's cooled down a little bit as those clouds slowly move over the diamond. Brummel fouled off. It just sat right there in the left-handed batter's box. I don't think I've ever seen that except for when the ball got stuck to Yadier Molina's chest protector. We got to check that ball for a little stick-em.
They've created a little bit of grooves in those batters' boxes right now. There's some divots out there.
Early in the year for that already to be happening as Brummel takes a ball there. 2-1 count. Ooh, she pulls that one by the third baseline. Hey,
Right
Keith,
over
how
by
you doing?
Keith. Keith waving to his fans in that shot. You know, everybody loves Keith Stewart and Bobcat Nation, so he had to get a a wave in there.
Boy, howdy do they.
They
the
do.
Kids,
They
the
love him.
coaches, the student section, the cheerleaders.
If people find him,
They all
him.
know him. 2-2 count here to Brummel. As she swings and misses for strike 3 in the third out on the innings. Bobcats are scoreless here in the 5th inning. We move to the 6th. It's a 2-1 Ames Little Cyclones lead right here on KFJB-TV. Welcome back to KFJB-TV. Dylan, did you know that we get over 70 Bobcat games every year on KFJB-TV?
I did, and because I don't cover every sport,
Well,
I
that's gonna
get
be my next comment.
I get to be a spectator too. I get to watch it as well. So we were I don't know if I should say this or not, but I'm going to because I officiated the funeral. Last Friday we were at a funeral and it was done. We were just doing the eating, and so Xavier and I are watching the girls Bobcats win in extra kicks against North, being
what a
able to
game.
see it when it went to kicks. So it was a great. We watch it wherever we go. It's not uncommon. Watch it on the YouTube app at home on our TV. Watch it on our phone on the road. It follows you wherever you go. All you have to do is
Hit the bell.
hit the bell. It'll remind you of every broadcast,
That's right.
even if it's one broadcast over 2 days, like that North game.
Yeah, well, the Bobcats pull it off. We'll be seeing some more soccer tomorrow night right here on KFJB-TV. But top of the lineups for the Little Cyclones here. Maya Jeffrey up to bat. Had a couple, gotten contact on the ball now 3 times, but Osgood has gotten her out twice here as another F8 flyout for Jeffrey. Not her best game.
No, but I'm really impressed with Hannah. She's moved around the diamond, and as you see, they're warming up there.
Number
But-
10 for the Ames Little Cyclones is warming up.
Yeah, you have Charlotte Woodley warming up there, but Hannah's just read the ball really well off the bat in center field. Quite impressive.
As Rhea's able to get that one.
Rondi Ibarra did a nice job out there. It just kind of hit right at her. She had a little bit of those happy feet, just thinking she needed to move, but really the ball came and found her.
Yeah, number 10, Charlotte Woodley, is warming up for the Ames Little Cyclones in the dugout. We now see Kate Nye, the junior. She was able to get that hit in the first inning that pushed over Rhea to third base. As she launches that one there for ball 1.
Looking at Stubb so far tonight, I see she's given up 2 hits tonight. There's been a couple costly errors, including her overthrowing there in that 5th inning.
Both errors have led to both of the Ames
runs, yeah.
So you field this clean tonight, she could have a pretty
Yeah.
good stat line as she just throws in ball 2.
Yeah, there's been no earned runs to be had on Emma Stubbs' scoring line, but the Bobcats still find themselves down 2-1.
Helped out by a few first pitch contact swings, but last couple innings she hasn't thrown a lot of pitches either. So Stubb has really kind of settled in here as we're looking at pitch number 3 to Kate Nye.
Quickly down 3-0. Not what you want to see here.
Yeah, talk about how she has minimal pitches and now she goes 3-0.
But I'm be honest, you don't want to groove one to somebody that's got some. She's got 1 home run this year. She had 7 last year. there is some thump in that stick, so.
Nye got a hold of one out to center field at her last at bat as Stupp throws it in there for strike number one.
Again, nobody out. 3-1 count. Bobcats, nobody on, 2 outs. Cats trying to get to the bottom of the 6th here. Emma's fought back, make this count full.
That's what you like to see in a pitcher there. 3-2 count. Can she get this for out number 3? She threw 3 pitches to the first 2 batters. Now she's on her 6th pitch in batter number 3.
Yeah.
That's softball, baby.
Yeah.
A screamer down the line, gets past Summerlot as well as as Nye is able to get into second base standing there.
And that's the reality. Yeah, she's hitting about a hundo, but she can swing the stick. That's her second hit tonight. She's 2 out of 3. She's not going to hit 125 all year. I anticipate she's going to be back up around that 400 mark. She's just got to get into the rhythm of the season.
Yeah, she has some. It looks like a little pop behind that bat too, because that thing was screaming down the third base line right there. As we get a swinging strike from Kylie Sodal to start this at bat. Pitcher on pitcher action here. Love the pink gloves. Big fan. As Sodal just gets a little dribbler here down to third base, and Jansen can't field it cleanly there. So Sodal ends up on first. Nye moves over to third base there.
I'm calling that an E5.
Yeah, unfortunately. She fields that cleanly. That's a whole different story, and we are going in to be batting. As Sodal gets a pinch runner here, number 1 for the Ames Little Cyclones.
Runner for the Little Cyclones, number 1, Kennedy Cable.
Kennedy Cable going out, 8th grader. Getting a little action tonight. As we now have Journey Wolf stepping in, junior for the Bobcats. Or excuse me, the Little Cyclones. She struck out looking and ground out to the pitcher in her 2 at-bats so far.
Cable takes second base there on the fake bunt. Really, Emma, all her efforts are looking right there at Journey Wolf, who's 0 for 2 today, has tapped one in front of the catcher her last plate appearance. Kendall quickly threw her out to first base and struck out in the first.
Brummel, I do like that she's holding her at third base, but runners don't matter if you get the batter at the plate.
That's right, and I love that Emma, after getting down against Kate Nye early in this inning here, she comes out to an 0-2 count, 2 runners in scoring position. She can put this in her own hands and set Journey down.
As Journey goes down swinging there.
Little Cyclones come score us in the top of the 6th, and we go to the bottom of the 6th with the Little Cyclones leading 2-1.
That is a strikeout for Stupp there to end the 6th inning. She's up to 7 strikeouts now today. She's looked good, even letting up,
Really, she's looked really good. I think she's been hit hard one time. That double by Nye. Couple unfortunate errors by the Cats have led to both runs for Ames, but she's definitely put this Bobcat team in position to get a win in Game 1 of this doubleheader.
Yeah, and we want to let you know that production of today's game, all those sweet angles that Keith Stewart's able to get, is brought to you by and made possible by the Home Rental Center in Marshalltown. NeedItRentIt.net, Home Rental Center.
Hey, and they have like everything. That's the whole thing. That's what I love about it. You can go in there. If you need a helium tank for balloons, you need a backhoe, you need maybe some cocktail tables for a very weird party that you have, you can get it all right there.
Did you have a weird party recently? Is that why you're privy to this knowledge?
No, but every time I walk in there, I think of it. How cool could this party be?
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah,
No.
grad party this weekend, right?
Yeah, we kept it pretty chill.
Okay.
We will have sandwiches for the rest of this millennia, though.
You can always send some down.
Yeah, send.
I'm not too far from
That's
you.
right.
All right, Bobcats up to bat here in the 6th inning. We have Bristol Ely up to bat. The 8th grader playing first base as she pops one to center field here. Fielded cleanly there by Kershaw. Wait, where's Clayton? I thought you had the inside scoop. What's going on?
He texted me, said, it's going to have to be next time. It's going to have to be next
Is he
time.
on the road or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Briley Danielson coming up for the Bobcats here. Briley scored in the 1st inning and hit a double there in the 4th inning.
Yeah, she crushed one to the gap there.
There she did off the fence.
And Soto's almost looking at this like you still have to get through all 7, but really these next 2 batters, these are the key. These are your save situations. No, it's not the last inning, but these 2 batters, this is a save type of situation, nail in the coffin type situation. Just cannot get that off speed to get over for strikes at all night long.
Sailed a little bit on her there. That Briley's able to take the ball. 1-1 count now. Danielson came in today batting .521. 2 hits should raise that up a little bit. Watches a ball there just on the outside. 2-1 count here. I think he's been calling that consistently, both sides of the plate.
And I always think if you're a catcher or a pitcher and you kind of understand the strike zone from both sides of it, I always think it gives you a bit of an advantage in the box.
Danielson kind of took a step back there instead of a step forward, and I don't think she wanted to swing at it by the end of that decision.
No, it was a real awkward swing. It seemed every limb and bat was going in a different direction.
2-2 count here for Briley. She makes contact down to the 3rd baseman. Nye is able to get it over to Wolf there for a 5-3 ground out.
It's number 31, Emma Stupp.
Brings up junior Emma Stupp, who had a little dribbler up the middle to score Danielson there in the 1st inning, and then had another single. It was a screamer right over the first baseman.
Yeah,
and they're just going to walk her.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to pitch to her. Quite honestly, I don't know why you'd ever pitch to her with the bottom half struggling.
There you go, number 4, DeMott comes in again to be a pinch runner, coaching her up there. Let's see if she tries to take second base here to put the pressure on. There's strike 1 in on Abby Jansen. Jansen came in today, 2.22 batting average, struck out, and a flyout, I believe. DeMont takes second base there. Excuse me, a 4-3 ground out there in the 1st inning to end the inning. Looking for that first hit today. She's due. That's what that means.
Yeah. She can get something to the outfield. This game should be tied.
Jansen gets a hold of one. Gets down. DeMont thought about it. Got about halfway there, but pulls back. As Jansen, hey, like we said, she was due.
Yeah, and that was right in front of Kershaw, and Kershaw's got a really good arm out there in center field. Not just a good arm as far as strength, but she's got a very accurate arm, and
that was right at home plate.
Ella would have been out by 3 or 4 feet.
Oh yeah. She made the smart decision to hold back there. I don't know if Coach was yelling at her or she pulled back there. Hannah Osgood up to bat now as she swings, tips it off for strike one. Whoever made that decision to pull back DeMont.
Yeah.
Being aggressive is good, but you have to still be smart about it.
And it was a soft line, and
Kershaw got a little bit of her cousin's arm in her, for sure. As Osgood hits it right back to the pitcher there.
Bobcats come up scoreless there
for
at
the third
bottom of the
out,
sixth.
leaving 2 runners on base on the corners. It is a 2-1 game right here on KFJB-TV.
Good. Good sportsmanship is also showing high character and accountability, doing what is right and setting a good example not only on the court but in the classroom as well.
Welcome back on KFJB-TV. We're watching a tight, well-pitched softball game tonight. 2-1, Little Cyclones in the lead as we start the 7th inning.
Yeah, it's been a really good battle. There's been some figurative punches thrown by each side, and no one's really blinked. Ames right now has that 2-1 lead. They'd love, that insurance run. And really the difference is as you look at this, the Ames was able to score in the bottom half of the lineup. That's the difference of this game right now. Came in that 5th inning where Ames was able to get a run across as Charlotte Woodley was able to score on an error.
As Woodley here up to bat right now, takes ball 1 to start the 7th inning. Woodley came in with a .500 batting average, strikeout, and a hit today, so it still sits at .500. This is the make or break it.
Yeah.
At bat. She lets that one hit her foot, so she'll sit at .500. So they said it hit her foot there.
Now back for Little Cyclones, number 3, Haley Craig.
Yeah, and this is, it's interesting. She got a single that last time out. This is where, Emma, it's going to be really, really important.
Stupp has pitched well here so far with runners on base, has not let it affect her too much as we now see Haley Craig up to bat, who did a bunt earlier, looking to maybe lay down another bunt again. That bunt was fielded by Stupp, who then overthrew it.
Yeah, and she kind of bobbled it and then chucked it out into right field. Woodley definitely leading off. Wouldn't be surprised to see her try to run.
And she watches another one. Fires it down to first base, where Ely catches it and checks on the runner.
Just over right field fence, you can see Ames was victorious in the first half of the baseball doubleheader over there as they get warmed up for game number 2.
Believes that was the baseball team's first one on the year as Craig finally makes contact there, but foul ball. 2-1 count. There must not be a pitch clock in high school softball.
No.
Because they back out of that box a long way.
Yeah. Well, yeah, usually softball's our fast sport, but this game number 2 is not getting ready at 7 o'clock.
Oh, as that ball gets past Brummel there for ball number 3, and Woodley is able to get over to second base after getting hit by the pitch.
Yeah, now this is a really, really important pitch.
3-1 count here. Don't want to get 2 runners on base, especially 2 free runners, as she's able to get the bunt down. Stupp fields it cleanly with a rocket over to first base to get that out. Woodley does get over to third base here.
Yeah, I'm thinking anything that's on the ground to the corners, they're going to be coming home with it because this third run's very, very important.
Little Cyclones will be number 27, Taylor Glennie.
We have a pinch hitter coming in, Taylor Glennie, number 27. Taylor Glennie, a freshman, batting .400 this year.
And this, late inning substitution where Emma had a pretty good read on Kershaw and now have to readjust his first pitch ball. That's one thing you can tell is Emma, you can tell she's slowing down. She's getting a little bit tired as not as many first pitch strikes, laboring a little bit.
Glennie takes a swing, 1-1 count now. This season, she's got a single and a double. Those are her 2 hits. 2 for 5 so far.
Again, that small sample size
can really change in a hurry.
Yes, it can.
She takes another hack there. 1-2 count. 1 out here. Runner on third base, Charlotte Woodley. She was hit by a pitch as the first batter and then moved over by a sacrifice bunt from Haley Craig. As Glennie fouls one off there to stay alive, 1-2 count.
The sun is starting to return.
I guess those were fake clouds that we were seeing.
Yeah. They sure looked more imminent than they were.
As a low pitch is popped up. Danielson not able to secure it there at shortstop.
Now in
6.
number 7, Meredith Branson.
But
no one scored there because it was that infield pop. Still had to, with only 1 out, had to stay tagged. So it didn't score a run, but yeah, just caught off. Thought Briley had it, but just off the heel of her glove.
Leanna Kershaw comes in to be the pinch runner now. Glennie just came in to bat, gets on base. Kershaw back in to run.
That's the beauty of high school softball, is all the mixing and matching.
Batter hit by pitch there, number 7, Meredith Frondin.
Franzen getting now it's everyone is, the bags are packed. Jeffrey has now come up, somebody who you did not think would be coming up.
Yeah, Dylan, you said a lot there at the beginning of the game. You got to take care of the bottom of the lineup here. Bottom of the lineup loads the bases with only 1 out. That's the best hitter now up to bat for the Little Cyclones.
Right, and this is the first time Jeffrey's been able to hit with somebody on. They've been able to take, really keep her under wraps.
As she puts a screamer right over Olivia Wise's head there in right center. Ibarra is able to field it as she hucks it in. 3 runs are able to cross the plate there for the Little Cyclones as Jeffrey ends up on second base herself. What a hit there. A screamer right over Wise. Scores 3 runs for the Little Cyclones.
And in this 6th or 7th inning, you could tell just by the way Emma was out there, like her stuff is gone. Like she's hit that line. But yeah, it came down to the bottom of the lineup. Ames Little Cyclone, that's where they have trumped the Bobcats at that bottom of the lineup. And if you give Jeffrey that many cracks at the opportunity, she's going to make you pay.
Yeah, she was 0 for 3 tonight. Finally got a hold of one where a Bobcat wasn't. hit the outfield, and 3 runs were able to cross the plate for the Little Cyclones. Right players at the right time.
Yeah.
That's just softball, baby. Stupp was able to get a strike thrown in there. 0-2 count. Jeffrey takes off for third base, and in a weird situation there, they threw the ball back to Stupp, who fired it across, but Jeffrey was able to slide on top of the base there.
Yeah, able to get under the tag.
But over the base.
Yes.
Foul ball
both
there.
are important.
The catcher, number 5, up to bat for the Little Cyclones. Fouled it off there to stay alive. 0-2 count. 1 out, though. So we'll probably see Nye bat tonight, or bat in this inning. Just a bit outside.
Yeah, and this is where there's a small pitching pool down there, and it looks like Madeline Dalkey does not want to dig in to her tool chest here in game 1 of the doubleheader. Let Emma finish this up. But, yeah, in that 7th inning, you could just kind of see the accuracy early in the counts was gone, and then
Wise able to make a play at second base. Jeffrey scores, but the runner is out for the second out of the inning. 4 runs scored here by the Little Cyclones in the 7th inning. Kate Nye now up to bat. Bases cleared, 2 outs.
yeah, this game was really, really tight until just you had 2 hit batters in that bottom half of the lineup.
Strike 1 there for Stupp. You know, you're talking about a short bullpen, short amount of pitcher arms that you've got. Double headers make it tough,
Yeah.
too.
It's my least favorite thing that has happened post-COVID is everything's a doubleheader. I think it really negatively affects those with smaller rosters and just misplayed out in left field by Summerlot. That's going to be a 2-base error for Nye.
And Nye got underneath that one, got it in the air. Didn't get it very far in the outfield, but just couldn't get the right read on it there as the ball is able to land in, and Osgood fires it in to hold the runner at second base. Kylie Sodal, the sophomore pitcher, now up to bat as it's a foul tip there. Strike 1.
Yeah, we're getting softball is getting a late start. Like you said, a lot of every pitch, then looking over for about 6.5 hours, and
there is strike 2 now to Sodal. She swings through that one. Maybe I'm just used to watching the MLB now. It's pretty quick. I mean,
Yeah.
they keep it moving now, and some of these have.
I was talking at my niece's graduation party yesterday.
And
strike 3.
Big one, big strike out there for Stupp to at least send the Cyclones home there in the 7th inning. They only get 4 runs, strand 1 on second base. The Bobcats will look to strike back, but it's the bottom of the lineup for them, with starting out with Olivia Wise, face Summerlot, and then Ibarra there to finish it home.
Yeah, it really came down to she just lost some control there. Jeffrey got her 4th opportunity and didn't hesitate. Took one to the gap, the right center gap, scored all 3 around. And the Cats, played with fire a little bit. Couldn't get runs in the last 2 times they had runners in scoring position. And this is kind of how it is. It's the small things that lead to big results, and right now Ames has been able to do that.
It has been a exciting day 1 run scored for each of the Ames Little Cyclones and the Bobcats in the first inning. Another run for the Cyclones in the 5th inning. And they got 4 there in the 7th inning. If we see a pitching change out there, Dylan, it's time for us to ask the question, is it time to change out your air filter? Check out the planned service programs from Ethington Heating and Cooling that helps ensure your heating and cooling systems are ready to go. Ethington Heating and Cooling, they're not comfortable until you are.
Planned services are the way to do it. It's what we do. It's one last thing that we have to remember, like, oh, no, we got to do that. No, pop in the calendar. We know when to do it. Don't have to mess with it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yeah, that is the unofficial Ethington Heating and Cooling motto.
Oh, okay. I did not know that about them. We did not see a pitching change, though, as Riley Sodal is still out there for the Ames Little Cyclones.
But changing your air filter is still a good idea.
Yeah.
Regardless.
I just bought like 6 of them last time I was there when I moved into my home. I'm like, I'm not going to leave. I'm not changing the furnace here.
Yeah, so Sodal may go the distance, but your filter won't.
Olivia Wise watches ball 2 there. It's now a 2-1 count. She has ground out twice today. Looking for that first hit on the year. Struggling here at the beginning of the season, but we know she's got a good eye out there, and she'll turn it around.
Yeah, and they've pitched her away.
She lets that one go right down the heart of the plate, it looked like. 2-2 count. As that one bounces in. Full count to Wise here. Bobcats got to get something going. Wise hits it hard, but right back to the pitcher there as Sodal is able to field it cleanly for another ground out for Wise today.
That's her second one back to the pitcher. I just feel like she's kind of close. It's a little bit, she's swinging a little bit over top of it. She kind of has she almost like cocks it back, her body back a little bit. I like to see her more chop the tree down. Then she kind of has that lean back and it gets on top of the ball there, but she feels like she's very close.
Yeah, she's got to find a way to hit them where they're not.
That's right.
Faith Summerlot, the freshman left fielder, up to bat now for the Bobcats here. 0 for 2 today as she swings through. Strike 1. 1-1 count now. She has grounded out to the second baseman and popped out to the first baseman. She watches strike 2 there.
Caught the black on the inside part of the plate.
Sodal throws it in there. Summerline gets her first hit on the year there. She gets it to land in fair territory in the right field. Bobcats got their first runner. It all starts with 1.
Yeah, they're right now just getting runners on. Every time you get a runner on, you get closer to the heart of that lineup.
As Craig was able to field it there.
And you know Briley's over there, Emma's over there, Kendall's over there, just wants a chance to get it moving on that top side as Kendall sits in the on-deck circle.
Brummel, strike 1 there on the first pitch. Swings through. Oh, excuse me, we're on Randy Ibarra. watches strike number 3 there for the second out for the Bobcats. Now,
Yeah.
we'll see the blonde-haired Kendall Brummel,
Yeah, that's right.
not the dark brown.
That's right. And one thing you're looking from Ibarra, that's her third strikeout, is she's going to have to be more aggressive with that bat in her hands at the bottom of the lineup.
Yeah, second strikeout in a row where she was looking to. She's got to swing the bat if it's looking good. As Summerlot there jumps back to first base. Throw down there, not in time. Brummel though, 0-1 count. 2 outs. Little low. Brummel has had a good day behind the plate. She had that flip to Stupp for the out at home. She gets solid contact there. Right to the third baseman, a ground out there. And that'll do it for the 7th inning. In the first game, the Bobcats fall to the Ames Little Cyclones 6-1. Tough one there for the Bobcats. Emma Stupp goes the distance. She ends up getting 7 strikeouts today. Her counterpart, Kylie Sodal, she also goes the distance today. We haven't counted up her strikeouts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by my count. Both great pitching duels here today. I mean, really, it wasn't until the 7th inning when the Little Cyclones finally got going for those 4 runs.
Yeah, Emma lost a bit of control in that 7th inning, and she definitely paid the price for it with that big double by Jeffrey, clearing the bases and kind of putting this game out of reach. Bobcats did quite a few things. What you hope that flips over to game number 2, we talk about Faith Summerlot getting that first hit, getting some. Abby Jansen got a hit late in those innings and able to get some stuff going. You've got to be able to build on those things. And if we can start to get hits at various parts of the lineup, it then makes that middle part of the lineup much stronger. We saw a little bit of an inkling of they just didn't even pitch to Stupp that third time up. And it's going to be on everybody else in that lineup to make sure Emma gets hacks at the plate.
Yeah, all but 2 of the hits for the Bobcats came between Briley and Emma Stupp there, the 3-4 spot. So Bobcats will look to find the ball to land in the grass here for game number 2. Dylan, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a good time. Happy to jump on the headset with you here, and then I'm going to go back to my first love, Brandon Lewis, here for game number 2.
I hope your wife's not listening to this. But we will have game number 2 with the Little Cyclones at the Bobcats here. A little softball at Marshalltown High School coming up right after this.
Today's game on KFJB-TV is sponsored by First Rate Real Estate, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoefit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors.
Welcome to the Marshalltown Softball Complex. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Doze alongside me. It is game 2 of our doubleheader, as it is game day on KFJB-TV. Out of here, a home run right on cue. Here's the 2-2, swing and a miss. 0-1 is drilled to left center field. Back goes the left fielder, and It is out of here. Puts one over the right field fence, and the Bobcats lead it. Bobcat softball fell game number 1, 6-1. The final score as we welcome you back to Marshalltown High School, getting ready for game number 2. It'll be Briley Danielson on the mound for the Marshalltown Bobcats. Looking to battle back after that loss in game number 1. Thought Emma Stupp pitched really well, but it was just late in that game, kind of wore down a little bit, and Ames was able to take advantage with their bats.
Yeah, it was 2-1 going into the top of the 7th, and Emma kind of lost her control a little bit, and Kate and I came up with the bases jacked, full of little Cyclones, and hit a screaming double clearing the bases. They ended up scoring 4 in the top of the 7th. Emma gave us 6 really good ones. Cats couldn't manufacture any runs down the stretch, and the Cyclones picked up the victory.
Coming up, we will get to tonight's starting lineups, plus our keys to the game. You're watching Game Day on KFJB-TV.
Scooter's Coffee is going bananas, literally. Treat yourself to banana bread hot or iced lattes, creamy latte blenders, and fresh banana bread muffins. Need something refreshing? Sip a berry spritz soda, light, bubbly, and perfect any time of day. Craving cozy? Try salted caramel waffle lattes, hot or iced, or a smooth sea salt caramelicious as a latte, cold brew, or blender. And don't forget the French toasty sandwich, warm, sweet, and satisfying. Plus, Cinnalicious drinks are here for a limited time. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
From the 2018 tornado to the 2020 derecho, Marshalltown has faced adversity, but our community has become stronger and M-Town proud. At Tyler Pashong State Farm Agency in Marshalltown, we have options for home, auto, life, and business. Our goal is to give you choices that impact in a positive way. As we have found out firsthand, life is never predictable, but you should always be prepared. Head to mtownproud.com to see how we can best fit your needs. We'd love to talk to you about what makes you M-Town proud.
Wayward Social is the place for fun. With 20 lanes of bowling, leagues for all levels, great food and drink options, an awesome arcade, there is a ton of fun to be had at Wayward Social. And that's just on the inside. Step outside and enjoy patio life at Gutter Point with drinks, shuffleboard, live music, and fun atmosphere. Follow Wayward Social on Facebook for updates on specials and live music. It is all on South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Visit wayward-social.com to plan your next visit to the place for fun.
Approaching first inning of game number 2 tonight. Let's get to tonight's starting lineup. All brought to you by Sandvik Enterprises in Marshalltown. Let them deliver for you while we deliver the starting lineup here tonight. This is how to look for the Ames Little Cyclones tonight. Mai Geffrey will get the start. She'll bat at shortstop. It's Glennie Sodal is the DP in the 3-hole. Nye, Craig, Kapaska, Wolf, as well as Kershaw and Franzen, 1 through 9 in the lineup. Brooklyn Benz will be the starting pitcher tonight for the Ames Little Cyclones. For the Bobcats in game number 2, it'll be Kendall Brummel to lead it off, followed by Bristol Ely, Briley Danielson, Emma Stupp, Abby Jansen, Hannah Osgood, Olivia Wise, Randy Ibarra, and Cam Price. And it will be Briley Danielson in the center circle. That is tonight's starting lineup, all brought to you by Sandvik Enterprises in Marshalltown on KFJB-TV.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is your local furniture store in Marshalltown. With their extensive inventory, you're sure to make a winning selection when you shop McGregor's for your bedroom, living room, and dining room furnishings. McGregor's has the right play for every room in your home. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is proud to be your locally owned and operated furniture store since 1896 and very proud to support Bobcat Athletics again this season. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown.
Big news from your local insurance team in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines. Assured Partners is now Gallagher Insurance, Risk Management, and Consulting. You'll still work with the same local people you know and trust. Now backed by the strength and global resources of Gallagher, a trusted name for nearly 100 years. More expertise, more solutions, stronger protection. Because we're stronger together. Stop by your local office today and discover the power of Gallagher.
Time for tonight's Keys to the Game, all presented by First Rate Real Estate, FirstRateTeam.com. Dylan?
Yeah, looking at the Cats, it all comes down to 6-3. When we were here covering the Newton game, when Briley was in the circle, the Bobcats had a lot of difficulty having strong enough arm from shortstop to first base. That's going to be key with Briley in the circle. She's got to be able to trust that defense behind her. For Ames, is there another great season? Is it Nye? You know, you look at last year, they won 30 games. You look at Nye, their returning hitter. She had a big bases-clearing double in that first game. Can Kate Nye really help drive this little Cyclone team to a doubleheader sweep here tonight? She was big. Geffrey was huge at the top of that lineup. Those are some big bats that the Bobcats are going to have to set down.
That is our First Rate Real Estate Keys to the Game. First pitch is next.
At Marshalltown Community School District, students don't just prepare for the future, they shape it. Embrace the lead. From academic excellence to college and career readiness, our schools support every student's journey. With strong student support, a wide range of extracurricular opportunities, engaging fine arts programs, and hands-on learning experiences. There's something here for everyone. Marshalltown Community School District, where they embrace the lead to ensure success tomorrow.
Big news from your local insurance team in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines. Assured Partners is now Gallagher Insurance, Risk Management, and Consulting. You'll still work with the same local people you know and trust. Now backed by the strength and global resources of Gallagher, a trusted name for nearly 100 years. More expertise, more solutions, stronger protection. Because we're stronger together. Stop by your local office today and discover the power of Gallagher.
The following is a presentation of Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV.
Game day. Game day. Game day. Game day starts now on KFJB-TV.
We are underway in the first inning, all powered by Van Wall Equipment of Marshalltown for everything John Deere, including equipment, parts, and service. See Van Wall Equipment today, your clear first choice. Briley Danielson leading off the inning against Maya Geffrey. And she'll follow up with a 3-1 pitch now. 3-1 is the count as we are underway in game number 2 tonight. Bobcats, of course, fell in game number 1, final of 6-1. 80 degrees and sunny skies at first pitch of game number 2. Thanks for joining us on the radio side for game number 2 tonight as well on News Talk 1230 AM, 93.9 FM. Briley Danielson will battle back to Geffrey on the outer half. A full count now, 3-2 to the starting shortstop in the 1 hole. Danielson engages the rubber, will fire home, and that one is going to hit on the inner half. Geffrey looks back at the umpire, a little surprised, and it's strikeout number 1 and strikeout number 14 of the season. Out number 1 here at the top of the first inning. Good location on that inside pitch.
That was a fantastic location, and she was able to go off speed. We saw this last week. She was very comfortable with the off speed early. It was her strikeout pitch. Set down a very dangerous hitter in this Ames Little Cyclone lineup.
Taylor Glennie steps in, pops one to short center field. That'll get down in front of Osgood. The first hit of game number 2 for Taylor Glennie, who is catching in game number 2, and we will have a courtesy runner, it looks like, will come out here in a moment for the catcher.
And Glennie did not play. She pinch hit late in that first game, but she went up hacking right away. 3 of 7 on this young season.
It'll be Meredith Franzen. She is the courtesy runner. So she'll run at first base, and this will bring up Kylie Sodal, the DP. Game number 2, she's hitting for Brooklyn Benz, who is the starting pitcher for the Little Cyclones. This one will be smacked down the right field line. 7, it looked like a 7, but it is a 1. Kennedy Cable, and the pop-up down to right field.
She dropped it in right field, but still got the out, the force play, because, of course, Glennie was forced to tag up on that pop fly to right field. Heads up by Ibarra after the mistake. She's able to eliminate any advancement by the runners and still gets an out.
So 2 down in the inning as Sodal now stands at first base, replacing the pinch courtesy runner in Cable.
I had mentioned Nye had that bases clearing double. It was actually Geffrey in that game.
There's that pop-up out to right field, and then the check over to second base to get that out. Now we have another. This will be a pinch runner. This time, number 5. And this will be Rhea Rudrapatna. There we go. Rudrapatna. I got the coaches to explain.
Yeah.
Rudrapatna. There we go.
Yeah,
it doesn't roll off the tongue.
It's like 3. You got to think of it as almost
you
like
3 words. You got to kickstart the name a little bit. Bouncer to home plate. Jansen keeps it in front of her, but the pinch runner in Rudrapatna. There we go. It takes a few to settle in.
You're a professional. You got it locked in. Briley's struggled with her control early in this ball game.
So Rudrapatna stands at second base as the pitch is in on the outer half for a strike. 1-1 count to Kate Nye, and she's the 4-hole hitter playing third base.
You haven't given up on the last name like our very own Zach Tomesch did in the first game.
Riley Danielson, the 1-1, upstairs, off speed, misses high, 2-1 to Kate Nye.
And that pitch is just, you can just tell because she's got that off speed. It is such a stark difference. Other pitchers, it's not quite the same speed differential, but it is stark.
That one will hit on the outer half for a strike. 2-2 the count to Kate Nye now from Briley Danielson. Coming in on the night, 9 innings pitched, 13 strikeouts, 3 walks, 5 runs, 0 earned so far this season. Inside the circle, the 2-2, and that is going to hit Nye. She turns away from it, and she'll go down to first base. Runners at first and second, 2 down in the top of the first inning. As Haley Craig will dig in, she's the right fielder and batting in the 5-hole.
And we talked about that in the first game. All the production, really, as far as getting runs in, really is the top 4. It came down that the Ames bottom half of the lineup was able to manufacture a couple runs.
Chopper to Wise at second, eats her up. Throw is going to be late and over the head of Stupp at first, and Ames will take the lead 1-0. As Rudrapatna comes in to score from second. Runner at first. Kate Nye advances all the way to third, and Haley Craig is aboard on the E4.
That's just a really poor choice because she was already at first base. You keep that on the ground. Yes, you made the error, but it's still no run scored, still 2 outs, and you just load up the bases.
So runners at second and third as Craig advanced on that error around the bag as the throw went over Emma Stupp. So second and third as Cassie Kapaska will dig in. Second baseman at the plate, righty versus righty, and Danielson will deliver a strike on the outer half, 0-1. Pasca looks down the third base line, and Megan Von Barren, head coach for Ames, digs back into the box. The 0-1. And chopped to third. Brummel goes to her right and picked up by Ely at third. Over to first in time as Ely cut her off as Brummel was ranging to her left and made the nice play. The 5-3 ground out ends the inning, but Ames strikes for one as Rudra Patna comes in to score. As she ran for Kylie Sodal, who had a single. A couple of hits in the inning. Ames takes the lead as we head to the bottom of the first inning, all powered by Van Wall Equipment of Marshalltown on KFJB-TV.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
Gear up for game day with Adlet Engraving and Screen Print. Spring and summer sports are here. We have you covered with apparel, awards, embroidery, with many options and ideas. Adlet Engraving and Screen Print, 307 Riverside in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available. Heading to the bottom of the first inning, powered by Van Wall Equipment of Marshalltown. From lawn and turf equipment to agriculture and construction solutions, your clear first choice. Up on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard, Ames leads 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first inning. And I think we need to get a scoreboard update in, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Is that right, Dylan?
Yeah, the Waterloo East is looking forward to Waterloo United days because they lose game 1 to Cedar Falls 19-0. They are down 16-0 at the end of 1.
Wow. All right, that is our Central State Bank scoreboard update, as we will get those throughout the night. Thanks to our very own Jeff Brooks running the radio studios back at News Talk 1230 AM 93.9 FM. I'm Brandon Lewis. He's Dylan Doze. Our on-site producer is Zach Tomesch and Keith Stewart down the third base line. On our scaffolding, all brought to you by the Home Rental Center, helping us bring that to you. Kendall Brummel leads off the inning. Bristol Ely as well as Briley Danielson will be up this bottom of the first inning. So Ames took the early lead, 1-0 for Brooklyn Benz, tonight's starting pitcher. 5 innings pitched, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, a 1.40 ERA heading into tonight's action. Brummel takes a big hack, no contact, and a strike from Benz.
I thought Kendall had a good approach, aggressive approach at the plate in that first game. Like to see her continue to do that tonight.
Brummel will take down low and inside, 1-1. Kendall Brummel playing at the hot corner after playing a hot position behind home plate in game number 1.
That's right.
1-1 on the way. And Benz misses upstairs. It is 2-1.
Yeah, outside of being right in that circle, those are 2 of the most important positions out on the softball field.
Brummel back into the box. 2-1 count. And the off speed loses it 3-1.
Yeah, you look at that.
Lost that right out of the gate.
Yeah, that thing started high and remained high throughout its flight.
Three-one count. Wind blowing a little bit out to right field. Brummel eyes, and a strike called on the outer half. It's now full count from Benz. She'll take a moment, dig back in, and the white tops here tonight for the Bobcats. Red bottoms. Ames in the orange tops, which gradually fade to black with black pants. The 3-2. Hammered right back at Benz. What a catch. Brummel looked like she had a single, but snagged away by Benz. One away on the unassisted line out right back to the pitcher.
We've throughout the year seen some really good defensive plays from the pitching circle. And, yeah, she just snagged it just right. Glove side, was able to snag it in the air. Really good contact by Brummel.
Bristol Ely digs in. The 8th grader at the plate takes it off-speed pitch upstairs. 1-0.
And neither Ames pitcher tonight in the doubleheader have found that off-speed pitch for a strike.
1-0. Benz comes set. Fires home and fouled into the backstop. And it is a 1-1 count. Riley Danielson, tonight's starting pitcher. She is on deck. We'll see her this inning as well. 1-1, smack down the left field line. Left fielder and Franzen goes back. Makes the catch, but good contact by the 8th grader in Ely. Fly out to left field is out number 2, and this will bring up Riley Danielson.
Well, this is the hardest we've seen non-Emma Stupp or Riley Danielson hit the ball here tonight. They're on the pitching. It's just 2 good plays by Ames defense.
Benz will fire home, and it's going to bounce in for a ball, 1-0. So look at that last contact down the left field line, out to left field, and Franzen. Definitely good contact. Bobcats in a 1-0 hole after an Ames run in the first inning. Right back up the middle. Good contact for Briley Danielson. Misplayed by Kershaw. She had to give it a second look to pick it up. And Briley Danielson stands at first base with a single.
And this right here, I'm just intrigued to see how they pitch to Emma. And you're going to hear me say it every single time. Is this really becomes chess.
And we have time. We're going to have a courtesy runner for tonight's starting pitcher and Briley Danielson. As coming in to run for Danielson will be Charlotte Reyes. So Reyes stands at first base with 2 down. Emma Stupp at the plate, looking to take the first pitch of the at-bats.
Emma's got a couple of bombs on the year. In the first game, she was 2 for 2 RBI and a walk.
And they will send Emma Stupp down the first base line, as that will move Charlotte Reyes over to second. So Stupp hit by the pitch as she hustles down to first base, and this will bring up the catcher, Abby Jansen, batting in the 5-hole here tonight. I know she probably didn't want to give her any strikes, but you didn't have to hit her just to put her on base.
That's right. Abby got a hit in her last at bat in Game 1, her first on the year. Love to see another one.
Jansen stands in, and we'll take a pitch low and inside, as that'll be ball number 1 from Benz. So Brooklyn Benz starting out the game here tonight, but Charlotte Woodley is warming up and was in game number 1 warming up in the bullpen, so keeping her arm ready to go here tonight. And the second pitch of the at-bat will miss again. It's 2-0 to Jansen. So Reyes on second. Stupp stands at first base. Bobcats looking to answer that run in the first inning.
And really not having a secondary pitch, the Bobcats have been able to focus in on one pitch and put the bat on it pretty consistently.
Benz delivers from the circle, and looks to be an off-speed pitch, just a touch outside, 3-0, as Abby Jansen wisely taking right there with runners at first and second. Could load up the bases here with another ball as Benz will finally engage pitcher's plates. And the 3-0 is going to be low. Oh, no, that is going to hit on the outer half for a strike, 3-1.
Yeah, Mike Vint behind the dish is not the most exaggerated strike call.
No, he hides that strike call right behind him, and This is a clear ball upstairs and outside to Jansen, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning as Charlotte Reyes over to third, Stupp is to second, and Abby Jansen stands at first base, and this will bring up Hannah Osgood batting in the 6-hole here tonight for the Bobcats. Jansen is catching tonight, and we're going to see a courtesy runner for her, most likely, and it looks like Faith Summerlot is going to come in and run.
If we get any more runners on, I think Brandon's going to be a courtesy runner out there.
So Summerlot at first base. Osgood still kind of figuring things out at the plate as we've seen in the first couple of games. And the first pitch is going to bounce and hit her in the leg, and she'll pick up an RBI as she's hit by the pitch. And this will bring up Charlotte Reyes to home plate, and the Bobcats tied in the bottom of the first inning, 1-1.
Yeah, when you're scuffling at the plate, it doesn't matter how you get
You'll
an
take
RBI.
it.
You will take an RBI no matter what. You'll take a bruise to go for an RBI. You'll do that trade every single time.
Megan Von Barren is out in the circle to talk to her starting pitcher in game number 2, and Brooklyn Benz. What do you kind of say to her early on in this situation? A tough first.
Yeah, she just has not. She got hit hard early and seemingly got rattled a little bit and just has not been able to hit the strike zone. I think it really comes down to just trust your stuff.
Yeah.
Make sure you got to breathe. Make sure you trust your stuff. Hit the mitt right now. It's not so much about mixing up pitches inside out. It's like, let's find a safe spot in that strike zone. Hit the glove.
So Benz will stay in the circle, and she'll still face a bags-packed situation with 2 down in the bottom of the first inning. And Olivia Wise looking to really get going here tonight in game number 2. She'll take a pitch upstairs and outside for ball number 1. Wise playing at the Keystone and hitting in the 7-hole.
This is a perfect opportunity for her to find her confidence. Hitless so far. Hit the ball hard a couple times in that first game. Just no hits to show for it.
And she'll take upstairs and outside again, 2-0, as Glennie, the catcher, came up and looked down the third base line at the runner down there, which is Emma Stepp, hit by a pitch in this inning.
Yeah, this is where Benz is probably just in her head saying, I just got to get through this inning. Just got to go sit down, get my head back around. I just got to get through this inning.
The 2-0 on the way, and it is fought off foul behind home plate.
One thing, it seems that Olivia's allowing the ball to get too far into her.
Just a little bit late on it.
Just a little bit late on things.
So Wise stands in with a 2-1 count, righty versus righty, as Benz will engage the pitcher's plates, and she'll fire home. Hammer to right center field. That'll get down. Emma Stepp is going to come in to score. Here comes Summerlot. She'll be safe. The Bobcats take a 3-1 lead. It's a 2-run RBI for Olivia Wise.
And just perfect. It just seemed this was the perfect scenario for her to get that first hit, because you knew that Benz is just trying to get a pitch over. Olivia Wise definitely has talent at plate. She goes the opposite way, able to score 2. A huge, huge moment for the Cats where they couldn't put multiple runs on the board earlier. Here they come out in the first and put a crooked number on the board.
Hannah Osgood moves from first to third. Wise stands at first, and the pitch is outside. First one to Randy Ibarra.
And crazy thing is, this is all with 2 outs. This is all with 2 outs.
Time is called as Megan Von Barren, head coach for the Ames Little Cyclones, is out of the dugout. And there's a check back at third base, as I think Megan Von Barren was looking at that last check back down to third base on Hannah Osgood. She was almost dead to rights on the play, but called safe by the umpire, standing behind the shortstop.
That's all that matters.
1-0. Swing and a miss. Runner takes off. Wise will get second.
And that's just a smart way. Take the base when you can. You've seen.
And time is going to be called by Madeline Dolke, head coach for the Bobcats. Runners at second and third. Big situation here. As we take a look again at that tag down to third base, Osgood was definitely out, but she was not called out at third base.
And that wasn't particularly close.
So Ibarra just swung and missed, and it's a 1-1 count as Wise took second. So runners at second and third with 2 down and a 1-1 count. As Ibarra will get back in the box here in a moment. Glennie took the opportunity, the catcher, to go out and talk with her pitcher in Benz. So everybody resetting before the next pitch. And here's the 1-1. Low and in the dirt, hits the umpire and helped make sure it did not get to the backstop, although a very shallow backstop here. So
yeah,
probably wouldn't have not been a great opportunity for Hannah Osgood to try to come home from third base. Count now 2-1. And the delivery from Benz is popped up behind home plate into the stands. And Lady just trying to gather her spot in the seats, almost took one to the dome.
Yeah,
2-2 count.
She was unaware. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was
my grandson heart was pitter-pattering because
we need somebody, like soccer, they chase down the free balls that work their way out of play. We need somebody back behind home plate just keeping an eye on a heads up. 2-2 and upstairs, full count to Ibarra.
This has just got to feel incredibly lonely for Benz out there in the circle, is when you can't find the strike zone. There's nothing worse.
Well, not finding your keys and your wallet, your
or
phone
getting hit in the head with a foul ball.
That too.
Might be worse.
That might be worse. Ibarra stands in 3-2, fouled off into the backstop. Good all over again.
Good at bat from her. She struck out twice looking, went 0 for 3 with all 3 strikeouts in that first game, but I like her approach. She's putting the bat on the ball here in this second game. Far more aggressive, far more assertive.
Yeah, sophomore putting together a good at bat like you mentioned. Full count. Benz looking to get out of the inning. And a strike right over the heart of the plate. Irene Ibarra with a great at-bat, but in the end, I think she might have been guessing something else. That is a strikeout for Brooklyn Benz. Bobcats take the advantage, a 3-1 lead as we end the first inning, all powered by Van Wall Equipment of Marshalltown. Bobcats lead the Little Cyclones in the Highway 30 rivalry on KFJB-TV.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
Welcome back to Marshalltown High School. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Does alongside me. We head to the top of the second inning. 3-1 lead for the Bobcats as Charlotte Reyes, Emma Stupp, and Faith Summerlot come in to score. It was the big single with 2 runs driven in by Olivia Wise to give the Bobcats the advantage here tonight. Heading to the top of the second inning, it will be the 7-8-9 batters in Wolf, Kershaw, and Franzen due up here for the Ames Little Cyclones.
Yeah, Olivia made the error that allowed the Ames run, and then comes in the bottom half of the first and delivers a 2-run single to make up for it.
First pitch strike to Wolf, and the left-handed batter takes outside 1-1.
Yeah, you just want to see, can Briley just come out and dominate the bottom third of this order after a big offensive inning for the Cats?
Danielson fires home and smack to shortstop. Called for. You can hear Brummel out there at shortstop, ranges to her right and makes the fly-out catch for 1 out in the top of the second inning, as this will bring up Leanna Kershaw.
And if Kendall can give the Cats really solid innings at that shortstop position when Briley's in the circle, that will make the Bobcats just infinitely better defensively.
Kershaw, the center fielder, batting in the 8-hole in game number 2. Smack to shortstop. Brummel off of her glove, picks it up, fires late. And Kershaw is aboard. What are you ruling that? An E?
I'm going E6 because she did bobble it.
Yep.
And that goes back to the keys of the game, you know, that 6-3 right there. It's hidden runs are right there.
Here you're going to look at the throw coming in a little bit late from Emma Step from Kendall Brummel. 1 out, 1 aboard. Corners playing in just a touch, especially Step over at first. Bunt shown, was shown and did offer at it. Runner goes to second. Kershaw will steal the bag. It is a strike as Franzen missed on the bunt attempt. Deep breath from Riley Danielson. The 0-1. Bunt shown again. Looked like she offered, brought it back very late, but it will be a ball, 1-1. Throw down to second base as they check back. Danielson just a little bit too hard for Wise to handle, and
there was, it feels a little like Briley's that seemed like a frustration check back.
Yeah.
It had no shot, and Olivia's, it's just shorter
tough play
target.
for her. That's a quick throw. So the error gets Kershaw over to third. Now the bunt put down. Danielson's going to pick it up, get the out, and it is going to be a sacrifice bunt for out number 2 of the inning, but it does score. And a Kershaw from third base, and it's 3-2 Bobcats with just now a 1-run lead as we look at that check back at second base and just airmailed it off the top of the glove of Olivia Wise. So the error kind of bites the Bobcats here in the top of the second inning with 2 down. This brings up the top of the lineup in Maya Geffrey.
And
strikeout victim back in the first.
You look at that Franzen bunt there. That sac bunt was executed to perfection. That was absolutely textbook there to put the second run on the board for the Little Cyclones.
Yep. Geffrey down in the hole. 0-1. And now a strike on the outer half. 0-2 quickly from Briley Danielson. And she has pitched well against Geffrey to begin the night with that strikeout and now an 0-2 count.
And I love that she's mixing it up, too, making her see different things, not getting too comfortable.
Fires home outside, trying to blow it away on the outer half, but 1-2, it is a ball. Geffrey. Quick swing out of the box and digs back in. Danielson will rock and fire home. Drilled right back up the middle. Past the diving glove of Brummel into center field as Osgood will relay it back in, and a 2-out single back up the middle by Maya Geffrey. So bring up Taylor Glennie, a single back in the first.
And it just seems like Briley's going to have to kind of gut through a little bit of this. It doesn't seem like she has her best control, best stuff right now. But if she's anything, she's a competitor. I think she can definitely get one out, get back to the dugout. I think she'll be all right.
One aboard with 2 down. Bunt shown, pitches a wild pitch to the backstop. This will get Geffrey to second base. Glennie takes that ball as she did show bunt, brought it back as it sailed to the backstop. Danielson a little bit wild here tonight at certain times.
Yeah, I almost feel like you come out and talk to her a little bit. Just
settle her down.
You have to just settle her down, just talk to her, remind her she's got this, she's okay. Cats still have the lead.
3-2 the score. Bobcats with the lead, popped up and into the stands. Fan went for it half-heartedly.
He
not
attempted.
Full effort.
I think
he wasn't looking for a souvenir right there, I'll tell you that.
He was looking more defensively to save himself a doctor's bill.
He had a smile on his face the entire time. 1-1 count after the pop-up out of play by Glennie. And an off speed, waits on it, pops it into center. That's going to get down. We have a tied ball game, 3-3. RBI single by Taylor Glennie. Drives in Maya Geffrey from second. And it is 3-3 here in the top of the second.
Yeah, just a great response from the little Cyclones. Doing the little things. You look at the E6 and then the RBI sack bunt at the bottom of the lineup with Franzen. You flip the lineup, Geffrey gets on with the single, and then a really nice job from Glennie getting her second hit of the ball game just here in the second inning.
We will see Kennedy Cable come in to courtesy run for the catcher in Glennie. So she is at first base. As Kylie Sodal scored in the first. She stands in, reached on a fielder's choice. And the pitch on the outer half for a strike to Sodal. Watching that one all the way. Danielson comes set on the pitcher's plate. And she'll rocket fire with the 0-1. Drilled out to center field. Back goes Osgood. It's all the way to the base of the wall. Rounding third is the lead runner in Cable. She's going to come in to score. It's an RBI double for Kylie Sodal, and it's 4-3 Ames.
Yeah, just smacked it, got it to the right center, and just drove it. Hannah Osgood was shaded over to left center. As Madeline Dulkey comes out to talk to her, and Osgood couldn't get there in time. Just really good piece of hitting by the top side of the lineup for the Little Cyclones.
3 runs in the top of the second, and much like the Bobcats in the bottom of the first, doing it all with 2 outs.
Yeah, and that's just so frustrating as a pitcher, is just trying to, and it also plays with the manager as far as thinking, do I go out, do I not? Let's just try to get through this inning. And finally, after back-to-back RBI hits,
Madeline Dulkey having a talk with the infield as well. 2 down in the inning. Riley Danielson will stay in to pitch. As Kate Nye hit by a pitch and stranded at third in the first inning. As Jansen will go set up behind home plate. Nye will dig in. And with 2 down and 1 aboard, and Sodal at second base. First pitch of the at-bat, swing and a miss by Nye on the outer half, 0-1. You always love to see when a pitcher has a meeting inside the circle and the first pitch is a strike. And maybe get that confidence back and settle down just a little bit. 0-1 on the way. Swing and a miss again. 0-2 to Kate Nye.
And it does. She just feels like even the pace is a little bit different. The pace is a little bit quicker.
0-2 count to Nye. Briley Danielson looking for her second strikeout of the night right here to get out of the top of the second inning. It'll be lifted into short right field. In comes the right fielder off the glove of Ibarra. And that will be an E9. And scoring from second is Kylie Sodal. And Ames now advances her lead 5-3.
Airs have absolutely killed the Cats here. That's already 3 in the – I have it as 3 in the first 5 outs.
2 in the first. Or, 1 in the first and 2 here in the second. Bunch shown, brings it back. They said she did not offer. Runner advances in Kate Nye to second base on a stolen bag. Throw from Jansen late. And Haley Craig showing bunt, but brought it back. It was on the outer half. And it was called a strike, so it'll be 0-1. And now lifted to short center field. This will barely touch the edge of the grass. It's an RBI single for Haley Craig. The bat's coming alive for Ames. It's now 6-3, top of the second inning, as Craig drives in Kate Nye.
And it's just cuts, little paper cuts, airs here, blue pits there, and it's really been a bit of a struggle for the Cats.
And we will have
Courtesy runner for Little Cyclones number 8, Ryan Van Buren.
a runner for Haley Craig. And this will be Raya Von Barron. And this is Raya Von Barron, an 8th grader, daughter of Megan Von Barron, head coach for the Ames Little Cyclones. Cassie Kapaska will dig in. She grounded out 5-3 to end the first inning, and Briley Danielson would love to get out the same way here at the top of the second as Ames has struck for 5 runs here in the top of the second inning.
Great response, and if you're Ben's over there in the dugout, you've got to feel like your team came and picked you up after a really tough bottom of the first.
1-0. Bunch shown. Runner goes. Good throw by Jansen down to second, out. Raya Von Barron is out. The pinch runner is out. At second base for out number 3. So Cassie Kapaska will bat again in the third inning, but that is a great throw out down to second base on the 2-6 play. Bobcats go to the bottom of the second inning, trailing now 6-3 on News Talk 1230 AM, 93.9 FM, and streaming on KFJB-TV.
At Lennox Employees Credit Union, you're more than a member, you're family. Since 1948, we've been helping members and their families save more, borrow smarter, and reach their financial goals. Whether it's a low-rate auto loan, a mortgage that feels manageable, or simply a savings account that grows with you, we're here to make banking simple and stress-free. Discover the credit union difference today. Visit Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main in Marshalltown, where people helping people is more than a motto, it's who we are. Learn more at lennoxecu.com. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at vanwyckwoodbuilders.com. Bottom of the second inning back at Marshalltown High School softball complex. See Abby Jansen with a great throw out down to second base as she throws out the runner trying to take, and Kendall Brummel applying the tag as we head to the bottom of the second inning. 5 runs in there in the top. 6-3 our score. Cam Price, Kendall Brummel, Bristol Ely. 2 up for the Cats. Brooklyn Benz is back out for her second inning of action, and off speed gets Cam Price way out in front, 0-1.
Yeah, Cam was not expecting the off speed. First one Benz has been able to get over for a strike. Cam was way out in front.
With Charlotte Woodley warming up in the bullpen throughout the night, Benz hits a strike on the outer half. It's 0-2 to Price. I thought maybe we would see Benz come out of the game, but with that 3-run cushion, why not give her another inning? Price, right-handed batter at the plate against the right-handed pitcher. Here's the 0-2. Lifted foul to the backstop. .180 down the lines, 220 to dead on center field here at the softball complex at MHS. Benz will fire home. Upstairs she goes, and a strikeout as she gets Cam Price swinging. 1 away, and this will bring up the top of the order, Kendall Brummel. 2 strikeouts on the night for Brooklyn Benz now. Kendall Brummel, a liner, a hot shot right back to Benz to lead off the inning in the first. It was a great play by Benz.
Yes, it was.
Good contact by Brummel. First pitch of the at-bat. And it's into the fence behind home plate. 0-1.
Yeah, the only thing she did wrong was hit a glove side and allow Benz to just stick her glove up there and make a really nice play.
So 0-1 count as Brummel digs back into the batter's box. And we'll chop this one. A hot shot down the third base line. It'll be a single for Kendall Brummel as she puts it off the glove of Nye as she drove late towards the third base bag. But that was a hot shot, and that will definitely go down as a hit for Kendall Brummel. With one away, one aboard, and this will bring up Bristol Ely as she had hard contact in her first at-bat out to left field.
Yeah, Kendall, Nye was just playing about 2 or 3 steps off the line, and Kendall still somehow snuck it through.
Ely, first pitch, upstairs and outside from Benz, 1-0. Take another look at that hit by Kendall Brummel. Tough play there at the hot corner.
Yeah, she had to take a couple big strides to the foul line and could not get that backhand. I don't think she was going to get Kendall at first. I
don't think so, no. Be a long throw across the diamond. 1-0 on the way. Ely fouls it off of the catcher's gear into the backstop. It goes. 1-1 count.
But your work with the camera to adhere it to the fence, it didn't even move.
A little bit.
It moved a little, but it's still now you're not shooting through the fence again.
Yeah,
it looks perfect.
Or into the sky when we had a great camera angle of
first up's homer.
Yeah, 1-1. She loses the off speed. It goes to the backstop. A wild pitch. Brummel rounds second base hard. They'll force her back as they throw to Geffrey at shortstop, and the wild pitch gets Brummel in scoring position at second.
And this is, Benz came out against Price. Looked good, was able to strike her out. Now you have pressure on the base paths again.
2-1 on the way, and that one a low in the dirt pitch. Brummel to third, almost overruns the bag, but hangs on. And a stolen bag for Brummel as Glennie throws down late to Nye at third base. So Brummel doing a great job. A little small ball action here on the base paths.
Can't spell Kendall without aggressive. She was going straight forward, got a great slide in there. Beat out a good throw.
3-1 on the way to Ely, and on the outer half it will hit for a strike. Now full count. As we take a look at our Tyler Pashong State Farm replay, Brummel taking third. And they're well in time.
Head first slide.
So the 8th grader in a big spot. Ely at the plate and smacked to left center field. Well hit. Brummel's going to tag at third. It's over the head of the center fielder, Kershaw. Here comes Brummel to score. It's 6-4. Bobcats get a run back. Bristol Ely with a RBI double.
My goodness. Really good start. And really, we looked at that first game. There's a couple hits by some role players late in that game, hoping that would cross over. In this game, it seems all Bobcats are really pitching in on the offensive end. Now you get to the heart of the order to where can we even do some more damage?
Just one down in the inning. Riley Danielson dig it in, takes the first pitch strike from Benz.
There you see that swing. That thing was a moonshot into the gap. Couldn't get to it. Scored Kendall easily from third base as Ely ends up at second.
The 0-1. And big swing by Briley Danielson. Misses on the outer half, 0-2.
That was a good swing, just a little bit better pitch.
Oh, and 2 the count to Briley Danielson. Emma Stepp is on deck. Just one out of the inning, and Danielson takes upstairs and outside 1-2. Runner at second base in Ely. And Danielson wisely taking there. That one in the dirt before it gets to home plate, 2-2.
You really can't pitch around Briley because you have Emma right behind her. Looks like Briley's going to get an opportunity to drive something.
Benz will rocket fire home. Lips it to left field. Franzen is there to make the catch, and there's 2 down.
Good pitch. Benz went low in the zone and got Briley to pop up. And this 100%, she's going to first base.
Yep.
Yeah.
And an intentional walk. This will put Emma Stepp at first base. Bristol Ely stands at second. And Abby Jansen, the catcher, walked and scored a run back in the first inning. She'll dig in for the second time tonight with 2 down in the bottom of the second inning. Bobcats trailing 6-4. 1 run across the plate this inning after putting up 3 in the first. Jansen, righty versus righty. Here's the first pitch of the at-bat, and upstairs. It'll be a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 is chopped to third. Nye throws to first in time over to Wolf. It'll be a 5-3 ground out for Abby Jansen. Bobcats strand 2 more at the plate, but do drive across 1. We head to the third. Bobcats trail 6-4 on KFJB-TV.
Gear up for game day with Adlet Engraving and Screen Print. Spring and summer sports are here. We have you covered with apparel, awards, embroidery, with many options and ideas. Adlet Engraving and Screen Print, 307 Riverside in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available.
Eat at Legends American Grill in Marshalltown and support the Bobcats when you order the Bobcat Burger. 2 juicy quarter-pound beef patties stacked with crispy bacon, sautéed onions, and a mouth-watering blend of American, cheddar, Jack, and Swiss cheeses, all on a toasted bun with fresh shredded lettuce. And here's the best part. $1 from every Bobcat burger sold goes to Marshalltown High School activities. Satisfy your burger craving and support the Bobcats at the same time. Only at Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
And welcome back into the Marshalltown Softball Complex. Marshalltown trailing Ames 6-4 on the top of the third. But now it's time for our regional scoreboard, brought to you by Central State Bank with locations in Ames, State Center, and West Des Moines. Newton went into the 7th inning down 10-6 to Pella, scoring 5 runs in the 7th to beat Pella 11-10. In Game 1 and Game 2, both ended badly for Waterloo East as Cedar Falls beat them 17-0 in Game 2, 18-0 in Game 1. Ottumwa beats Lincoln in Game 1, 10-0. We also have Greene County leading Roland Story 5-0 at the end of second. And in Game 1, Marion beats South Tama 16-0. In Game 2, the same result with Marion beating South Tama 23-0.
It's a lot of runs, Dylan.
It's a lot of runs for one team, not a lot of runs for the other team.
Cassie Kapaska will lead off the inning, followed by Journey Wolf and Leanna Kershaw. Oh, well hit to shortstop. Brummel fields it well. A bouncer over to first. Stupp can't gather it in the glove. And the runner's going to advance over to second base as the throw will not come. It goes back to Briley Danielson as Kapaska leads off the inning. And what are we ruling that?
E6 on the throw.
All right. So an E6. Bobcats have a new right fielder into the game, Leah Graves. Chopper to first, fielded by Stupp, tags the bag, fires over to third to try to get the lead runner in. Kapaska not in time. So Wolf is retired for one away in the inning on the unassisted 3. But Kapaska on that E6 was at second. She takes off for third, and the throw just a little bit late and down the third base line towards home plate. And so a runner at third with 1 out in the inning as this brings up Kershaw.
When Emma double clutched it, she had no chance.
Pitch a little bit inside to Kershaw. Reached on an E6 back in the second inning. Stole the bag. Another error committed by the Bobcats. Part of 2 errors last inning. 1-0 count for Kershaw. Danielson fires home. Swing and a miss by Kershaw. 1-1. (6-4) our score. Bobcats trailing by 2. Top of the third inning. Bradley Danielson on the outer half will get a strike call. 1-2 as Kershaw watching that pitch right in.
And this is where really Briley had that tough second inning. But this game is still just 2 runs. The Bobcat offense has shown some life here in game 2. Briley just bear down.
Swing and a miss, and the second strikeout of the night for Briley Danielson. 2 down. First strikeout since the first at-batter of the game in Geffrey for Briley Danielson. A lot of runners on the base paths here tonight, trying to get out of the third. Another swing and a bit by Franzen as she steps in. And an 0-1 count to the 9-hole hitter at a sacrifice RBI bunt last inning.
Yeah, picture-perfect bunt, but over the season has not been a real big hitter.
0-1 smacked up in the middle. That's a big hit right there.
Yes, it is.
Drives in the 7th run of the night as Cassie Kapaska from third base comes in off the second RBI driven in tonight by Franzen.
I tip my cap to her, and I apologize. Goes right back up the middle after I said it. Second RBI in this by the third inning is pretty impressive.
So Kapaska scores, and this will bring up Geffrey, the leadoff batter. Shortstop. A single and a run scored in the second. She struck out back in the first. 2 down here in the top of the third. 7-4, Ames with the lead. Danielson still in the circle. First pitch of the at-bat, smacked right underneath Ely's legs. Nearly hardly any time to get down on that one. And that will be through into left field as my Geffrey gets aboard. Single? That's a tough play.
Yeah, that's definitely a single.
Geffrey at first. Franzen advances to second base, and Taylor Glennie a single in the first, and she was forced out at second. She had a single and an RBI and a run scored last inning. A lot of action and run scoring happening with 2 outs by both teams here in game number 2. Weak ball hit to third off of Ely's glove. Brummel will pick it up, chase the runner back at third. The lead runner and the bases are jammed as Glennie gets aboard on the way of an E5 on the Bobcats.
Briley's had a tough night, but her defense
has
not helped her whatsoever.
Second error of the inning. As we will have, I believe, Cable come in and courtesy run for Glennie, the catcher again. She will stand at first base.
We have a fistful of errors, 2 2/3 into this game. 5 errors so far.
Let's bring up Kylie Sodal. An RBI double and a run scored last inning. 3-hole hitter stands in. First pitch is in the dirt. That got our home plate umpire leaning out of the way very quickly. Almost like you were back behind home plate on that pitch.
Well, he was my high school teacher, so I did learn some things from him.
1-0 count to Sodal. Riley Danielson, a little bit of a struggle tonight inside the circle. 1-0. And on the outer half, that will hit for a strike. 1-1. Her pitch location there.
Her off-speed's been pretty good tonight. Her off-speed's been good. It's been her fastball that's been really inconsistent.
Yeah, a little wild at times. We've seen a couple get to the backstop. Danielson comes set. And Roxton fires home. Off speed will miss upstairs. 2-1. Two down. Bases loaded. Top of the third. Danielson. This one chopped foul right off of Sodal. That should have been a foul ball. The batter was still in the batter's box as it hit down low off of her. And the home plate umpire is ruling it a foul ball late here, and so everyone will head back out. I was going to say that chopped off the plate and back into her should have been a foul ball. It will be a strike, 2-2.
Everybody knew it except for one person and the person that matters the most.
Yep, right there. It hit off the front of her. Foul ball. 2-2, 2 down. Bases loaded for Ames as Briley Danielson looks to get out of the inning. Sodal awaits, and she'll call for time as Briley Danielson was just getting ready to deliver home. She did not appreciate that late time called. She'll come set, comes home on the inner half. Just missing inside. A full count now to Sodal.
That was a tough call. That looked good.
Looked like pretty good placement on the inner half. Danielson, 3-2, smacked into right center field. Ranging over, Bobcats won't get there in time, and Osgood, she'll deliver home. 1 run is in, a second coming around, throw is off the line. Jansen's tag is late. Sodal is standing at second, and she drives in a couple more with the bases loaded. That will clear it. And Ames makes it 10-4 here in the top of the third inning as she drives in Franzen as well as Geffrey and Cable all the way from first base.
Yeah, that was just, again, to that deep right center gap. Ames has hit a couple bases clearing ones out into that territory.
Sodal stands at second as Kate Nye digs in. Reach by the way of hit by pitch and an error tonight. And she'll take a big swing and a miss on the first pitch from Briley Danielson as we take a look at Sodal's hit again on our Tyler Pashong State Farm replay on KFJB-TV. As those 3 runs all come in to score off Sodal. So 3 RBI double. And now foul ball down the left field line. It's an 0-2 count on Kate Nye.
Yeah, this one in from Bobcats feeling pretty good about themselves at the bottom of 1-2. There's been some big old crooked numbers in the second and third frame for Ames.
4 here in the third, 5 in the second, 1 in the first for Ames. The 0-2 upstairs, off speed. Will miss 1-2. What's going on with your apple core over there? It's attracting flies. How long has that been sitting there?
30 seconds.
That's it? I didn't notice you eating it before. I thought it's been sitting there longer than that. Here's the 1-2. Chopped to third. Backhanded by Ely. A bouncer over to first. Got her in time. 5-3 ground out by Kate Nye, but the damage done is Kylie Sodal drives in 3 on a double, and it's now 10-4. Bobcats trail by 6. We head to the bottom of the third inning when we come back on News Talk 1230 AM, 93.9 FM, and streaming on KFJB-TV.
Looking for top-notch eye care close to home? Eye Care Associates with offices in Marshalltown, Conrad, and Toledo has proudly served Central Iowa since 1990. Their expert team provides eye exams for all ages, designer frames, contact lens fittings, and treatment for glaucoma, cataracts, and other eye conditions. With advanced technology, a welcoming staff, and convenient online booking, your next visit is easier than ever. Visit VisionSource-MarshalltownEyeCare.com today. Eye Care Associates. Your vision is their priority.
Heading to the bottom of the third inning, Bobcats with 4 hits, 4 runs, 5 errors have really done them in on the defensive side, though. 8 hits and 10 runs here tonight for the Ames Little Cyclones.
I'm going to let you in behind the scenes as Brandon just yells about my apple core. What happens on the second end of the doubleheader, when we go to break, I take a bite of my apple.
A fly landed on it.
Yeah, a fly landed on it, but the flies are all around. So everybody knows we've all got somebody out there that likes to nag you when you're trying to eat healthy. My person, Brandon Lewis.
Do you expect people really to feel sorry for you?
I don't expect it.
I think people that know you well. 2 innings pitched for Brooklyn Benz. Her night is done as Charlotte Woodley has come in to replace her. Pitching change here tonight, all brought to you by Ethington Heating and Cooling. Is it time to change out your air filter? Check out the play and service programs from Ethington Heating and Cooling that helps ensure your heating and cooling systems are ready to go. Ethington Heating and Cooling, they're not comfortable until you are. First pitch strike, Charlotte Woodley in there as she faces Hannah Osgood, Olivia Wise, and Randy Ibarra in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Woodley rocks and fires home. Slow chopper to 3rd. Read well by Nye. Over to 1st in time to Wolf. 5-3 ground out for Hannah Osgood. She's 0 for 1 tonight. She was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded back in the 1st and picked up an RBI, but Olivia Wise will dig in now. She had a 2 RBI single back in the 1st inning. One of her best hits of the young season so far.
Yeah, it's really came up big clutch, and Olivia went opposite way, went with the pitch beautifully, and got rewarded with 2 ribbies.
Brooklyn Ben's final stat line, 2 innings pitched, 4 hits, 4 runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts tonight. Woodley in the circle. First pitch ball to Olivia Wise. Second pitch is an off-speed pitch, just a touch upstairs, 2-0. She's got a little bit more of almost kind of a side delivery as she comes around. It's a little bit more of a unique delivery from Woodley. The second pitcher of the night for Ames.
Yeah, she
2-0
does.
misses outside. Oh, that was a strike on the outer half. 2-1.
She doesn't come straight to the plate. She starts on the right side of the rubber, and by the time she ends, she's on that left side.
Yeah. Two 2-1. Wise chops it foul down the third base line. It's a 2-2 count.
You're right. It's very. If you're listening on the radio, of course you can't see it, but if you're watching on KFJB-TV, just watch that follow through. It's a good 2 feet. She moves side to side.
Be sure to hit the like button tonight. We appreciate your support of Bobcat Athletics and our coverage on KFJB-TV, as well as for the Ames Little Cyclones on the road here tonight in Marshalltown in the Highway 30 rivalry. Wise watches. Pitch hits the dirt. 3-2, a full count now. Be sure to subscribe to KFJB-TV. We appreciate your support on that as well. It's all free to do. Very easy to do, Dylan. There's no hidden charges behind the scene.
I've even been able to do it. It works swimmingly.
3-2 to third. Into the glove of Nye. Fires to first to Wolf. And it's another 5-3 ground out. Second out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning as Randy Ibarra will dig in. And Randy Ibarra's night is done as we saw Graves come in right field last inning. And so Leah Graves will now bat. So Graves, the new right fielder, and she steps in and fouls off the first pitch she sees out of play behind home plate, 0-1. Graves, a sophomore. Time is called by Megan Von Barren, head coach for the Ames Little Cyclones. And I think a question on the substitution, but we did see Graves come in to right field last inning. So just a little clarification on the lineup here. It looks like we are good to go. So after it is all said and done, we're okay in the scorebooks. 2 down in the inning. 0-1 on the way, and it's a ball down in the dirt from Woodley. 1-1 count. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Bobcats put up 3 in the first, 1 in the second. Trailing 10-4. Woodley comes set on the pitcher's plate. She'll wind up and fire home, and a swinging strike on the outer half. 1-2.
That off speed had her way out in front, fishing for it.
Woodley comes home with a 1-2. Right back to Woodley. Off the bat, grounded. Over to first in time. It's a 1-3 ground out by Aaliyah Graves. 1-2-3 inning for Charlotte Woodley in her first action of the night. Bobcats still in a 6-run hole as we head to the top of the 4th inning. This is Bobcats softball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
Beautiful night as sun setting here at Marshalltown High School Softball Complex. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Dones alongside me. As we head to the top of the 4th inning, 8 hits, 10 runs for Ames, 4 hits, 4 runs for the Bobcats. Bobcats have made 5 errors defensively here tonight. Riley Danielson is back in the circle, and she's had action on the base paths all 3 innings here tonight. What have you kind of seen that's been kind of a little bit out of the norm for her here tonight?
She struggled with her fastball, getting it to where she wants it to go. And that's always led to the ball coming over the plate, getting a lot of contact. And on the flip side, when she does make good pitches, trying to rely on her defense, it doesn't work.
Chopper to Olivia Wise at second, eats her up but gathers it in. A throw late as Haley Craig will ground out 4-3 to lead off the inning, 1 away as Wise has had a couple eat her up, but that one she stuck with and was able to get the out just in time.
Yeah, it was hit just hard enough, and she stayed with it, was able to locate the ball quickly.
Emma stuck with a good snag over there at first because I thought that was going to be a little high on the throw.
And Emma was grabbing kind of her right hamstring, so hopefully she's okay.
1 out in the inning, and a ball in the dirt to home plate to Cassie Kapaska. Reached on an error in the 3rd and scored. She grounded out back in the 1st inning. As we take a look at the Tyler Prashong State Farm replay, mtownproud.com. And tough play over there. Looks to be okay, though.
Yeah, she just, between pitches, kind of stretching, but yeah, I think she'd be.
1-0 is lifted down the right field line, working its way foul, and Graves not able to get to it in time. Just a long strike, 1-1.
Kind of wants some Superwoman stuff, do a dive out there.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go for it.
Yeah.
Get
all
horizontal.
Out. 1-1 count, 1 out. Kapaska, right-handed batter. Delivery from Danielson. Chop to second, eats up Wise again. That'll be an E4, and that'll put Kapaska on first base.
I'd almost give her a single on that, just to that the bounce that it took.
They did not take a great hop.
It did not.
It dragged the field in between innings.
I saw him out there, but yeah, it definitely looks choppy right now.
Courtesy runner for the Little Cyclones, number 21, Hannah Neighbor.
And a neighbor is going to come in and be a pinch runner for Cassie Kapaska.
It's just been a bad second game defensively for the Cats, and it seems errors are cancerous. When one has them, here we go. Here's their. I say that's a tough single,
but I think the official rule books would probably side on the way of the error. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, 100%. 1 out in the inning, looking to get out of it. Here's a shallow pop-up down the first base line. Emma Stepp calling everybody off and she'll make the pop fly out for out number 2 of the inning off the bat of Journey Wolf. So good play by Emma Stupp, good communication as Kapaska has to retreat back to first base, and this will bring up Vanna Kershaw. In E6, she reached in the second and a strikeout in the third. Just 2 strikeouts tonight for Briley Danielson. First pitch of the at-bat to Kershaw. She lifts it up. Back behind home plate. Late read on it by Jansen. Almost could have been the out number 3 of the inning, but it'll just be a strike in your scorecard against Kershaw. That was tough where she had to throw the catcher's mask off and look around and try to find that one. So a 1 count on Kershaw. As Neighbor, the runner for Kapaska, stands at first base. 1 off speed, going to be just high.
Just
1-1.
Up top.
Yeah. It's a good pitch location. Danielson trying to get Kershaw going after that one. I thought Megan Von Barren was in a robe down the third base line when I glanced. Here's the 1-1, swing and a miss, and it's strike number 2 on Leanna Kershaw.
Little known fact, when you come visit Marshalltown, we have a monogram bathrobes out there in the dugouts. It's very classy.
1-2. Danielson comes set. And the pitch outside and a little bit high. 2-2. Baseball's done already. We have been working at a very methodical pace here at the softball complex tonight.
It was not good news, so don't think it's good news.
No, it was
not good tonight.
Not good news. Check back to first base, not in time to get Neighbor from Jansen, the catcher, the throw down to first base. Kershaw taking on the pitch. Full count now, 3-2. Yeah, I believe it was 9-0 in the first game. Last time I saw.
17-0 here in the second game.
3-2 delivery, swing and a miss, and the third strikeout of the night for Briley Danielson. Gets her out of a little bit of a jam as Neighbor was standing at first. But we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's still 10-4. Bobcats trail the Little Cyclones on KFJB-TV.
Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at vanwyckwoodbuilders.com.
Brown's Shoe Fit has a great selection of athletic footwear, including Hoka, Brooks, On Cloud, Birkenstock, and Taos. Brown's Shoe Fit can find the right shoe for every occasion for both men and women, including dress shoes, casual shoes, work boots, and more. They carry multiple sizes and widths to ensure the best fit for you. Their expert-friendly staff will take the time to give you the service you deserve. Brown's Shoe Fit, downtown Marshalltown, with you every step of the way.
Time for a scoreboard update, all brought to you by Central State Bank with locations in Ames State Center and in West Des Moines. Dylan?
At the end of 4, Dyke New Hartford 10-2 over Wapsie Valley. At the end of 4, Greene County over Roland Story 6-1. And in a final, Ankeny Centennial takes care of the Hawks at Ankeny 16-3. Ottumwa wins Game 2 over Lincoln 10-0. They beat them in Game 1 10-1. Cedar Falls 17-0 over Waterloo East in Game 2, 18-0 in Game 1. And again in the 7th inning comeback, Newton scores 5 runs to defeat Pella 11-10.
Scoreboard update all brought to you by Central State Bank up on the Bobcat scoreboard. All presented by Marshalltown Hy-Vee. 10-4, Cats trailing by 6 as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. As we saw Charlotte Woodley enter last inning, she pitched a 1-2-3 inning against the Bobcats. She'll face the 9-1-2 batters this inning, as it will be Price, Brummel, and Ely. Price struck out back in the 2nd inning as she faced Brooklyn Benz. First time seeing Charlotte Woodley. Woodley down to the count, 1-0. Second pitch of the at-bat, it is chopped foul down the third base line, 1-1. As Price hustling down the first base line, she'll have to come back to home plate. I know you can't see with the window, but you could at least not bump into me.
I can do what I want. We may throw hands in the 5th inning.
Woodley fires and loses the off-speed pitch. 2-1.
They have been doing a lot of the celebrity boxing matches. Do you think we could get that sponsored?
I like my chances against you.
I fight dirty.
2-1 on the way from Woodley. Chopped right into our umpire's face mask. 2-2 count. Ames will head out for a little meeting in the circle to give our home plate umpire just a moment to gather himself. Making direct contact and then hitting off the back of the head of Glennie, the catcher. Woodley comes set. Price back into the box. Down in the count 2-2. And she will swing and pop this one up into center field. Ranging into her right is Kershaw. One away as she makes the catch on the fly out to the 8th spot in your scorecard. And F8 as Cam Price, the 9-hole hitter, retired. This will bring up Kendall Brummel. A single and a run scored. She had a stolen bag back in the 2nd inning. She was put out on an unassisted play. Right back to the pitcher in the 1st inning. Now off the end of the bat to 3rd, and there's 2 down as Nye barely has to move. And a line out by Kendall Brummel will bring up Bristol Ely.
Had a couple big, flew out deep to left as you see Kendall Brummel just hit it right at the 3rd baseman. Nye didn't have to move an inch.
Looks like your golf swing.
A little bit.
Reaching out for it.
I can't swing right now, so it's on the shelf right now.
First
so
pitch.
It's even worse than that.
Bristol Ely takes first pitch ball. 1-0. Yeah, what are you going to do with your summers now that you can't golf?
Enjoy myself.
1-0 on the way. And Woodley with an off-speed pitch. Ely eagerly thought about going around, did not offer at it. 1-1 count. You've never been much of a golfer, though.
I only go when I have to. I don't mind it.
Which is usually a work event of some sort.
Work event or friends saying this is what we're doing.
1-1. And low and outside. 2-1. Briley Danielson standing on deck if we get there. 2 outs, bottom of the 4th inning. 10-4, 6-run lead for the Ames Little Cyclones in Game 2 of the Highway 30 rivalry after taking Game 1, 6-1, and a wild pitch to the backstop. Brings the count to 3-1 on Bristol Ely. Some good contact here tonight. Had an RBI double back in the 2nd inning. Made some good contact in game number 1. And putting together a good at-bat here for the 8th grader. Impressive to see in a tough spot in the lineup in the 2-hole.
Yeah, she's had a nice back end of this doubleheader, but a great off-speed pitch there.
Swing and a miss on the outer half. It's now a full count. Ely takes a moment, digs back in. Woodley has her pitch, and they're setting up on the outer half. Here's the 3-2. Tries to get her chasing off the end of the bat. Gloved by Geffrey, over to first, almost off the bag is Wolf, but she tags it, and that is a 6-3 ground out. Woodley has come in here in the 3rd inning tonight and now pitched back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings as we go to the top of the 5th inning. Bobcats still trailing by 6 on KFJB-TV.
Big news from your local insurance team in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines. Assured Partners is now Gallagher Insurance, Risk Management, and Consulting. You'll still work with the same local people you know and trust. Now backed by the strength and global resources of Gallagher, a trusted name for nearly 100 years. More expertise, more solutions, stronger protection. Because we're stronger together. Stop by your local office today and discover the power of Gallagher.
Welcome back to Marshalltown High School. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Doze alongside me, our on-site producer, Zach Tomesch, Keith Stewart down the 3rd base line, and back at the radio studios, the one and only Jeff Brooks.
Hey, Brooksy.
Production of today's game made possible by the Home Rental Center in Marshalltown. Need it? Rent it.net. 4 hits, 4 runs for the Cats tonight, 6 errors. 8 hits, 10 runs for Ames. Bobcat bats, past couple innings shut down by Charlotte Woodley. Last inning, a much better inning for Briley Danielson in the circle. Did have an error get a little Cyclone aboard, but outside of that, she picked up her 3rd strikeout of the night and almost sent Ames down in order. So
yeah, she looked really good.
Yeah, much needed bounce back inning for her.
Yeah, nothing left the infield.
9-1-2 batters due up. And the first pitch of the at-bat to Meredith Franzen has popped up out of play behind home plate. 0-1. You know, you saw where I parked the vehicle tonight, right? Yeah. All the way on the other side. Yeah. Dave parked it last time we were here, and the windshield got hit.
Yeah, Dave had a rough parking run, so he's been excommunicated.
He had a rough night with nicknames as well. Here's the 0-1 swung on, and on the outer half, Franzen picks up strike number 2 on the at-bat.
So he's been excommunicated. He calls it vacation, but and he will be back. But we call it excommunication.
He's in Las Vegas. He got married. Did you see that?
I did see that.
Yeah. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss upstairs. Gets Franzen chasing for strikeout number 4 of the night for Briley Danielson. 1 away here in the top of the 5th. I was doing the morning kickstart today on Kicks 101.1, and he left his Facebook logged in before he went on vacation.
So he's now betrothed, Braga. That's another.
I had fun at his expense.
As you should.
Yeah.
That's what happens. You got to log out of accounts, folks.
1 out in the inning. Briley Danielson fires in just a touch low to the umpire's liking to Mai Geffrey. And a 1-0 count. Couple of singles and a strikeout, so she is 2 for 3 tonight with 2 runs scored. He'll take that any night out of your leadoff spot.
Yeah.
1-0. Smack to right field. That gets down a 1 hop out to Graves. And a single with 1 away in the inning. Geffrey is aboard.
You can just tell she's a really talented hitter. Everything that comes in, that it just explodes off of her bat. She started off 0 for 2 in that first run, and now she's impossible basically to get out outside of that strikeout in that first inning.
Dave, by the way, met Sapphire, and they celebrated their wedding by going to the Waffle House.
I love, it's when in Rome type.
It's one of those things where you can just keep building it as it goes because Dave's not there to defend himself.
Yeah, most people think the worry about getting your identity stolen is you'll lose your money. Really, it's just we make up stories about you when you're on vacation.
That is for sure. Count is 1-0. And then the last pitch, what did you have? Is that a ball outside too? Is it 2-0? 2-0. Chopper right back to Danielson, gloves it over to first for out number 2 of the inning as Taylor Glennie is out on the 1-3 ground out. Heads up play. Geffrey gets herself out to second. And there are 2 outs as Kylie Sodal has been a cat killer tonight. Couple of doubles, 4 RBI on the night. As you look at that Tyler Pashunk State Farm replay, good glove by Briley Danielson to record out number 2.
And good decision. I think she wanted to see if she could get the lead runner. I thought she made a great decision looking at it, but then going to first. Starts with the off-speed there for the strike.
Yeah. I was being told Ella DeMonte is in, but I can't read Zach's writing on what position she's playing.
She often she's in right field.
She is in. Okay. All right. There we go. So we have another substitution. So we saw Ibarra to start the game. Then it was Graves. And now DeMonte. Meanwhile, at the plate is Kylie Sodal. She's down to the count 0-2 with 2 outs. And a runner at second in Mai Geffrey.
She's got a couple doubles tonight.
Upstairs, Danielson misses 1-2. Yeah, she had that 3 RBI third inning with that double. Cleared the bases. 1-2, she digs back in against Briley Danielson.
pitching in her 5th inning of the night. Loses the pitch upstairs. I think she was trying to go off speed there, and it's 2-2. Danielson comes set, engaged on the pitcher's plate, winds up home. Fought off foul into the fence behind home plate. 2-2. We'll do it all over again with 2 outs and 1 on, and a 6-run lead for Ames. 10-4 in the top of the 5th. Home plate umpire going to clear off home plate. Who is the guy? Tony, right? Big Toad?
Yeah.
He had a big brush back there behind home plate. That thing was like a small broom in his back pocket. Pop up out to left field. Price ranges in. Kylie Sodal retired for the first time here tonight outside of a fielder's choice back in the 1st inning, but she's done damage on the base pass, and the fly out to left field ends the inning as Ames picks up a hit, but they will strand a runner as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Bobcats looking to claw out of a hole, down by 6. This is Bobcat Softball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
Scooter's Coffee is going bananas, literally. Treat yourself to banana bread hot or iced lattes, creamy latte blenders, and fresh banana bread muffins. Need something refreshing? Sip a berry spritz soda, light, bubbly, and perfect any time of day. Craving cozy? Try salted caramel waffle lattes, hot or iced, or a smooth sea salt caramelicious as a latte, cold brew, or blender. And don't forget the French toasty sandwich, warm, sweet, and satisfying. Plus, Cinnalicious drinks are here for a limited time. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Welcome back to Marshalltown High School Softball Complex. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Does alongside me. And any more new scores? Any more 23-run games out there in Scoreland? All brought to you by Central State Bank.
I don't, but I did get a high back from Jeff Brooks.
Jeff. Yes.
So, yeah,
Jeff.
Marion.
He gets very lonely at the radio studios. So 123 West Main Street, downtown Marshalltown. You can drop off any homemade goodies or anything of that nature.
And just knock real loudly because the station's in the basement.
Yeah. But we appreciate him.
Yes, we do.
Okay. We found out that our song that we were listening to here, is that Pitbull?
I don't.
Who? Sean Paul. There we go.
Yeah, they kind of look alike.
Yeah, 05.
Yeah, I was right.
Going back to the year I graduated high school.
Hey,
this guy, you were 30 back in 05?
Shut up. I was turned 24 that year.
Charlotte Woodley back out for her 3rd inning of action. She has mowed down the Bobcats in back-to-back innings, setting them down in order in the 3rd and 4th. And she starts out Briley Danielson with first pitch ball, 1-0. Danielson, a hit and a run back in the 1st inning. As she flew out to left field in the 2nd. She'll take another ball from Woodley, 2-0. Emma Stepp is on deck. Abby Jansen will bat this inning as well. So the 3-4-5 batters, heart of the lineup, due up for the Cats. Down by 6. It's a 10-4 score. Little Cyclones took game number 1 of the Highway 30 rivalry, and now Danielson swings and misses on a pitch on the outer half, 2-1.
Yeah, this is where you just have to stack of bats together. Still have 3 opportunities to score, 3 innings left. Just get a couple runs across. You're going to be all right.
Off speed, Woodley not happy. She just missed. 3-1 now. She kind of stomped her foot. Yeah. She was hoping to catch that outer half against Danielson.
Yeah, because Woodley's been awesome. 6 up, 6 down.
3-1 on the way. And that one bounced in the dirt, and Briley Danielson will work a walk to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning to bring up Emma Stepp. Dia Walker, her last at-bat, back in the 2nd, she was intentionally walked. Hit by a pitch. I think they were trying to pitch around her and ended up doinking her back in the 1st.
I think they'll probably pitch to her just because first base is occupied. But in my opinion, I wouldn't. I don't see a benefit. Maybe because you're up 6 runs, you might be like, all right, we'll just pitch to her.
Charlotte Reyes is going to come in and courtesy run again, just like she did, and back in the first inning as she scored a run for Briley Danielson after her single. Emma Stepp will watch on the outer half for first pitch strike, 0-1 from Woodley. Were you a good Charlotte fan back in the day?
Oh, just if a couple things would be on the radio.
Smacked right back up the middle by Emma Stepp on the 0-1 delivery. It is the first knock of game number 2 for Emma Stepp. And runners at first and second as Briley Danielson advances over to second base.
And we about got picked at second because they overran the play, threw it right behind her. But
yeah, Danielson dove in just safe there at second base.
Actually, Reyes is the
Reyes,
runner
excuse me, yes.
Yeah, she came around and just kind of snuck underneath the tag, got really lucky.
Yeah, Reyes, the courtesy runner. Here we take a look at it again on KFJB-TV. Round second and then dives back in. Wasn't as close as you made it sound out. From that different angle. From our angle, it looked much closer.
Yeah, it looked very close. His second baseman just was not aware of it. But Emma hit that thing about 1,000 miles an hour there.
Woodley fires in on the 0-1, and it's popped up on foul territory down the first base line. Wolf, the first baseman, ranges to her left and retires Abby Jansen for the first out of the inning on the fly out to first base. So Hannah Osgood in this spot in the lineup originally, and it'll be DeMonte in to bat for her, left-handed batter. We saw her last year with a big home run, and DeMonte digging in, swings and misses on a pitch on the outer half, 0-1. So I'm wondering, did Graves move over to center? Okay, all right. So that's what happened. So Osgood was the one that came out. Graves just slid over to center field. 1-1 count as DeMonte takes a ball. Osgood tonight hit by pitch back in the first. She did pick up an RBI and grounded out 5-3. Now DeMonte slices one into center field. That gets down. Reyes is over to third base, and the bases are loaded with one out. And the inning is Ella DeMonte with a nice piece of hitting. That one just not quite hard enough to drive that runner in from second base as they were kind of holding on the play.
Yeah, Reyes had to hold up a little bit just to make sure it was going to clear the infield. There she held up, and then could go, and that's really where it was.
Also didn't help it was right over her head.
Right.
Yeah, I think if it was into right field or something, she probably would have had a better read on it. So Reyes stands at third base. Emma Stepp stands at second, and at first base is Ella DeMonte. And the Bobcats have the bases loaded with just one out, down by 6 here in the bottom of the 5th inning, as Olivia Wise had a 2 RBI single back in the first inning, and she looks for her second big hit of the night. 5-3 ground out amongst that here tonight, so it is 1-2, and it looks like Ames head coach is out for another meeting. Megan Von Barren, I believe, going to make a pitching change, so we will take a timeout. 6-run lead for Ames in the bottom of the 5th inning. Bobcats have the bases loaded with just one out. We'll step aside, and when we come back, we'll tell you who's into the game on KFJB-TV. Our pitching change tonight, all brought to you by Ethington Heating and Cooling. They help ensure your heating and cooling systems are ready to go. Ethington Heating and Cooling, they're not comfortable, until you are. It'll be Kylie Sodal into the game here tonight, as Sodal early on in the season, 7 innings pitched, 3 hits, 2 runs, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts coming into the night.
Yeah,
Charlotte Woodley, 2 1/3. She gave up 2 hits and no runs yet, but the 3 on base would go towards her credit here tonight.
And Sodal was the pitcher in that first game where she had 6 strikeouts and went the distance and got the win 6-1, with 4 of those Ames runs coming in the top of the 7th.
Woodley with no runs given up just yet. She did have 1 walk and no strikeouts through those 2 1/3. So Kylie Sodal in to kind of try to lock down this game late here, as the Bobcats with a threat at the plate, and Olivia Wise with that single and 2 RBI back in the first. She grounded out 5-3 in the third. And the Bobcats looking to, again, like I mentioned earlier, claw into the lead.
Olivia with another big opportunity like she had in the first inning.
Just 1 out, bases loaded. Reyes at third, Stupp at second. And a pop-up over to first base. Ranging over late is Wolf. She makes the catch. There's 2 down. That one just off the end of the bat, Dylan.
Yeah, that just got it. She had to shoestring it over there. Really nice backhanded play over by Wolf there. Heads
a howling
up.
effort.
Yeah. I like what you did there.
Mm-hmm. And this will bring up Leah Graves. Batted back in the third, a 1-3 ground out. And the first pitch she sees, big swing and a miss, 0-1. Here's a look at that play again by Wolf. Everybody was able to get back to the bag, so good heads-up play. Graves, second at bat of the night. Watches, here's the 0-1, swing and a miss on the inner half. Quickly, Leah Graves down to the count 0-2. And you can see with Sodal, just a sophomore, but very developed inside the circle.
Yeah, she does a nice job. She pitched incredibly well in that opening game. She's come right back in, and as she hasn't even left.
Swing and a miss on the outer half, and Kylie Sodal will pick up her first strikeout of the night. She leaves a clean sheet for Charlotte Woodley, who exited the game. And the Bobcats, with the bases loaded, a pop-out and a strikeout, leave them still 6 runs behind as we head to the top of the 6th inning on KFJB-TV.
You planned and saved for your child to go to college, but medical school after graduation was a surprise. A happy, expensive surprise. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When opportunities surprise you, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Brandon Lewis, Dylan Does alongside me. Thanks for joining us tonight on News Talk 1230 AM, 93.9 FM. And streaming on KFJB-TV, be sure to hit the subscribe button. It's all free to do. We appreciate your support as we try to push towards 3,000 subscribers. I know Dylan's got at least 3 accounts that he's subscribed on.
That's right.
Your
Dylan
son
Does
has at least
number
10, I believe.
No.
7?
He's got 1 or 2. I just had the one that subscribed. I believe in pure numbers.
Yes. Ames with the 4-5-6 batters due up this. Are you okay over there? No. He is shaking his head no. Kate Nye, Haley Craig, and Cassie Kapaska due up this inning. And a ball smacked to short. Ranging back as Brummel makes the catch. And one away as Kate Nye is 0 for 3 tonight, as well as hit by a pitch. What are you saying? Sorry, I muted your mic because I wanted to make sure that nobody was hearing some sort of virus that you have.
Apple core went down the wrong pipe.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shouldn't have left that thing sitting out for 5 innings. Haley Craig, left-handed batter, digs in, and she'll take a pitch upstairs. It's a wild pitch all the way to the backstop by Briley Danielson, 1-0. What kind of apple was it? You're on 2, bud.
Oh gosh darn it!
Turned off the wrong mic.
It was a Gala apple.
Oh, okay. All right. 1-0 on the way, and just a touch upstairs again to Haley Craig. 2-0 from Briley Danielson. Danielson working her 6th inning of the night. Played shortstop. Game 1, right?
Yes, she did.
I was producing, so it kind of when I have to change roles and seats like that.
Yeah, she plays a nice shortstop, and that's been one of the things with her not in that shortstop position where the Cats have struggled a little bit.
2-1, loses it to the backstop again, and it is now 3-1 after the last pitch being a strike to Haley Craig. You can tell the heat really, first real big heat, kind of taking a little bit of a toll on pitchers as they work through the game.
It seemed to zap all across. You see with Emma in that first one, and Briley just came out, also going from playing a full game and now you pitch. You weren't pitching that first game, but you're still playing at a high level.
Down to the dirt, Craig will work a walk with 1 out. This will bring up Cassie Kapaska. She is 0 for 1 tonight, or 0 for 3, as she has scored a run back in the 3rd inning. Ground out a couple of errors, got her aboard. And Raya Von Barron is going to come in and run for Cassie Kapaska. So a pinch runner for Kapaska, Haley Craig, as Von Barron ran for her earlier. And now a line shot down the right field line, foul off the bat of Kapaska for a strike. It is 0-1. So Raya Von Barron at first base after the walk by Craig. Did we lose you?
No, I'm here.
There.
I'm here.
You look like you were in deep thought.
No, I'm trying not to cough.
The 0-1 upstairs. Runner takes a big lead at first base, and it's a ball 1-1.
You get that thing, that tickle in the back of your throat.
Yeah, you can't kick it.
And then once you cough, it's like breaking the seal. It's a cough seal.
I get that in the winter. That's why I bring the throat lozenges, not because I'm sick, usually because it's just so dry.
Yep.
And you're right. Once you get that cough and that tickle, it's hard to kick it. 2-1 as Danielson loses the 3rd pitch of the at-bat to Kapaska. And when it's warm like this, it doesn't help either. 2-1 on the way, and chopped to second base. Gloved by Wise over to first, and it is a 4-3 ground out for Kapaska. It does move Von Barron over to second base, but there are now 2 down in the top of the 6th inning. This will bring up Journey Wolf. She's 0 for 3 tonight on the left side of the batter's box.
It's got to feel good just for Wise after having a bit of a tough night over at that Keystone, being able to easily field it, get it in there.
Riley Danielson comes set, will wind up, throws, fouled off the end of the bat, throw down to third base. And it was not contacted, just a strike in the glove of Jansen, and the throw down to third base to try to get Von Barron, not in time. So a stolen bag for the pinch runner for Haley Craig. 2 outs and 0-2 count to Journey Wolf. Briley Danielson looking to get out of the inning unscathed as the ball came out of the glove of Ely down there at third base. It's a good throw by Jansen, but just not in time. There's the 0-2, and just outside to Wolf. 1-2. Bradley Danielson, 4 strikeouts tonight. A 5th would be nice to preserve a game with a 6-run lead for Ames. Here's the 1-2 on the outer half. She swings, fouls it out of play off the top of the Ames little Cyclone dugout. We'll do it all over again. That one missed the bounce from hitting our very own Keith Stewart down on the home rental scaffolding down the third base line. 1-2 on the way. Smack down the left field line. Foul by a couple of feet. As Price gave it a run over there. And she'll throw back in. And again, all over again with Journey Wolf. 1-2, putting together her best at bat from the left side of the plate here tonight. 1-2 from Briley Danielson. Looking to get out of the inning. And it's lifted to shortstop over Brubble's head into left field. 11-4. Ames extends the lead. Journey Wolf with a very good at bat. Just kept staying alive with foul tips and finally drives in Raya Von Barren from third base.
Just a little pitching wedge over the shortstop's head. Just sat down for that RBI. There you see Kendall was playing in, and that just went right over her head into very short left center.
So 2 down in the inning with the RBI single by Journey Wolf, the 7-hole hitter, adding on to the lead. And Journey Wolf, number 7? 6. Oh, there you go. All right. So it's going to be Harper Grail in to run.
This does add some meat to the bone as far as the time of a ball game goes. The constant courtesy runners.
And first pitch of the at-bat to Lena Kershaw. She digs in for the 4th time tonight. A couple of strikeouts and reached on the wave and air and scored a run in the second inning. So she is 0 for 3 tonight, taking a first pitch strike from Briley Danielson. And the 0-1 in the dirt. Jansen stops it, throws it down to second. Not going to be in time as Brummel applies the tag late to Journey Wolf. And a stolen bag with an 11-4 lead. Pitch was a ball, so it's a 1-1 count to Kershaw, the right-handed batter. Firing home as Danielson upstairs, 2-1.
Yeah, Briley's really had to labor through some of these innings. She's been much more efficient late in this game. But still, she's thrown a lot of pitches here tonight.
2-1. In the dirt. That will, I believe they say hit her. I did not see that hit, but Kershaw hustles down first base path. So runners at the corners. As Harper Grail is over at third base. Lena Kershaw is at first. Danielson fires home to the 9-hole hitter, swing and a miss. And a first pitch strike from Briley Danielson into Meredith Franzen. As we take a look at that hit by pitch. Did just nail her on the left side. And so Danielson fires back with a second strike on Franzen. 0-2 the count. Last pitch, Kershaw taking second base, and the 0-2 swing and a miss and a strikeout. Number 5 of the night for Briley Danielson. Finally gets out of the 6th inning, but one more run scores for Ames. It's 11-4, heading to the bottom of the 6th inning on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Wayward Social is the place for fun. With 20 lanes of bowling, leagues for all levels, great food and drink options, an awesome arcade, there is a ton of fun to be had at Wayward Social. And that's just on the inside. Step outside and enjoy patio life at Gutter Point with drinks, shuffleboard, live music, and fun atmosphere. Follow Wayward Social on Facebook for updates on specials and live music. It is all on South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Visit wayward-social.com to plan your next visit to the place for fun.
Seven-run lead for Ames in the Highway 30 rivalry in game number 2 of our doubleheader. 6-1 the final in game number 1 tonight. As the Bobcats fell, Ames 3-1 heading into game number 2. Bobcats are 2-2. And trying to avoid getting swept here tonight. They'll face Kylie Sodal, who pitched the final 2/3 of the 5th inning, and she came in and got a flyout and a strikeout. And she looks to lock down this one here tonight with that 7-run lead.
And to get in a position where they can come back, they're going to have to get runners on scoring position. Price is going to have to find a way on the base path here tonight, which the Cats have not been able to do at the bottom of the order.
Going to be Cam Price, Kendall Brummel, Bristol Ely for the Cats in the bottom of the 6th to face Kylie Sodal. Swing and a miss by Price. Strikeout and a flyout tonight. She's 0 for 2 and down to the count 0-1. Dylan has not died, but he is still coughing.
It is horrendous. It hit that, and I just...
Swing and a miss at a pitch upstairs. Chasing his Price, 0-2.
It's one of those you can
I
get
feel
a
your
couple
pain. I've been there
words-
before. Yeah.
You get a couple words out, and it seems that air hits the back of your throat, and you're like, oh, my goodness, here it comes again.
Foul ball off the bat of Cam Price on the outer half, swinging and fouling that one off. Let's see here. I don't think I have any throat lozenges for you.
See, another behind the scenes of a broadcast here. Doing the color on a doubleheader, it was fine, and then it hit a moment that it didn't want to go anymore as Price strikes out swinging for the first out of the inning.
One away. Oh, hey. We got one.
Look at that. Brandon
Yeah.
Lewis, he comes in on the clutch.
Prepared.
He'll make fun of you for an apple, but he's always there for you when you're in need.
It is true. You only make fun of people that you like.
That's right.
You know? Or, joke around with. First pitch strike to Kendall Brummel, 0-1 the count. So it all fires home. And downstairs, 1-1.
Don't know if you know this, we're 89 days away, or 90 days away from football season. Something like that, 88, 89.
1-1. Upstairs, 2-1. We're 89 hours into this matchup.
It feels, softball was supposed to be the quicker moving sport.
Don't people know I have to be up at 4 tomorrow?
Because betrothed Braga's in Vegas, you got to get up extra early.
2-1. Swing and a miss on the outer half by Brummel. It's a 2-2 count now. If anyone would like to fill in tomorrow morning on the morning kickstart, just let me know.
I'll get you an hour 10. I'll hop in on hour 10.
Well, the show's over at 9, so
well, maybe next time.
Dylan Duck, there was a ball into the fence behind home plate.
Well, because
Brummel fouls it off. Stay alive.
I can't see anything from the press box because the lights have to be on because it's dark.
Yes.
But it reflects against the window, so I'm really just don't have my glasses on watching the monitor here.
It is a 2-2 count to Brummel after the foul tip into the backstop. Swinging another foul tip into the backstop.
They hate
rattles
that
our camera.
camera.
They do, yeah. It's not so noticeable at baseball because it's the backstop is so far back, but you're about, 15 foot from the backstop here from home plate?
It's very
pretty
short.
tight. Brummel staying alive. One down in the inning. 2-2 is chopped to third. Down to a knee is Nye. To first in time. A 5-3 ground out for Kendall Brummel. 2 down. So bring up Bristol Ely. Some good contact tonight. Had a RBI double back in the second. Ground out and a fly out. So she is 1 for 3.
You can definitely see the talent of the 8th grader. She's got a lot of talent there. It's going to come down to reps. Just getting comfortable.
Prep and rep. That's what you always say, baby.
Yep. It's what gets you ready, gets you successful. Prep and rep. Pretty simple formula.
No one has offered, as Ely takes a strike on the other half. No one has offered to do the morning show for me in the morning.
No. I offered to
We just got to go Cats, and that's from Dave, who normally does the morning show. That's probably him,
Yep.
Just,
he's like,
hey,
let's push
pouring it on.
That's right.
Yeah.
But I think you used to do it.
I used to.
Back,
yeah.
and I think people just want to get the encore. Play the old hits.
0-2 popped up behind home plate. Out of the glove of Glennie. She hustled to her right and just off the nose of the Pud. It is foul. I said that during picture day.
Yeah.
I said, go grab your Pud for the video. And the girls looked at me like, what are you talking about? I know I'm old, but I didn't think that was that old of a term.
Yeah, I thought that was still a term.
I thought so, too.
That's what we called it back in the day.
Yeah. 0-2 count after the pop-up by Bristol Ely. 2 down, bottom of the 6th. Swinging a pop-up right side and just past the Bobcat dugout. Ely staying alive.
Keeping the fans engaged. They're on just outside of the fence, going down, having to track them down. I will tell you, the cough drop, the throat lozenge has been a godsend. Oh, my goodness.
I said that to Collins during the winter, a throat lozenge, and she laughed. That was also another term
right
that she
after
had not
you told
really...
her to get the catcher Pud. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Where are the lozenges? They're in the catcher Pud. She was very confused.
Yes. 0-2, Ely fouling him off. Trying to keep the night alive for the Bobcats, down 11-4. And just outside, missing is Soto, 1-2.
And
I've always subscribed by the you can sleep when you're dead theory, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
You have plenty of time to sleep then. 1-2, Ely swings over top. It's a foul tip, and she's going to be retired on the throwdown as Soto will pick up her 3rd strikeout of the night. That's 3rd out of the inning. It's a 1-2-3, 6th inning, and that will do it tonight. Bobcats fall 11-4 in game number 2. They fall 6-1 in game number 1 and fall to 2-3 on the season. Meanwhile, Ames improves to 4-1 on the young year. Coming up, it is the locker room reports. Again, our final tonight, 11-4. Bobcats fall to the Little Cyclones in the doubleheader on KFJB-TV.
We're playing.
Looking for a financial partner that puts you first? At Lennox Employees Credit Union, we're more than just a place to bank. We're part of your team. From low-interest loans and great savings rates to personalized service you can trust, we're here to help you reach your goals. Join the credit union that understands what matters most, because we're built by employees for employees. Stop by Lennox Employees Credit Union today at 1004 East Main in Marshalltown, or visit LennoxECU.com to get started. Lennox Employees Credit Union, where your success is our mission. Member NCUA.
All right, I stand corrected. Both teams were getting ready to take the field like it was completed, and then I thought the run limit, but we're only at 7, so it's 8 after 5. So we will continue to play on into the 7th inning, so hopefully we did not just lose everyone.
That's right. They're like, I'm here for the game, not doing post-game. The moment you say post-game, I'm out.
That would be really unfortunate because we usually bring
videos.
Some of our best content during the Wells Fargo Advisors Locker Room Report.
Yeah, you got to stick around. I think sometimes
you do.
The lull is where
I'm always interested
happens.
to see some of our numbers.
Yeah.
There's quite a few that stick around for the Locker Room Report. They want to hear what the coach says.
Yeah, I think
they want to hear what Jackson Hinkle has to say on senior night and the post-game show.
The greatest post-game interview of all time.
Leadoff chopper to short. Brummel comes up firing over the first. Not in time to get Maya Geffrey, the leadoff batter, in the top of the 7th inning. And Geffrey is aboard for the 4th time tonight in game number 2. She is 4 for 5. Long throw for Brummel.
Yeah, and it's just in softball, unless you have just a plus arm, if it's a slow roller of any sort, you're not going to get him from that deep a shortstop.
Mm-hmm. Taylor Glennie digs in. 2-hole hitter. Runner takes off. It's a foul tip to the backstop. 0-1.
We have gotten our money's worth here tonight.
And
Baseball's
been done for about 45 minutes at least.
They've been out for 45 minutes, but yeah. KFJB-TV has brought you 4.5 hours of softball here tonight, uninterrupted.
And a ball hit down the right field line. This is going to work its way just foul off the bat of Glennie. 0-2, Briley Danielson showing a lot of heart, hustle, and muscle here tonight. Going 7 innings.
Yeah, she's really tied up her bootstraps here in the last 4 innings, only giving up 1 run.
Yeah, she's not wearing stirrups, so unfortunately can't use that analogy either. 0-2, weak popper, and off the glove of Danielson. She dove for it. Runner's going to round second over to third. Late throw by Stupp. And there's runners at second and third as the runner and Glennie advanced on the throw. Tough play. That'll be a single for Glennie as it moves Geffrey over to third base.
That was just heads-up base running over there by Geffrey. Able to get just a small little pop-up to the line. A great hustle play by Briley.
Dug it out. 9-iron there.
But when
maybe a wedge.
When Stupp kind of jogged over to the ball, she knew it and just turned second and got third.
No outs here in the top of the 7th. Runners at second and third for Ames as Kylie Sodal digs in. And she'll take a strike on the outer half. She is 2 for 4 tonight. A double, a couple of doubles for RBI. 11-4 Cats trailing in the top of the 7th inning. Sodal will smack one to right field and off the glove of DeMonte. 1 run will come in, 12-4.
Yeah, it's
That'll be is that the 6th error of the night? Or 7th error?
7th error.
7th error of the Bobcats.
Tough night out there in right field. It's been a tough night all around the field defensively. But
Geffrey scores from third. Glennie advances over to third on the play. As Sodal stands at first base.
And
we're going to have a courtesy or pinch runner.
Yeah, I was just right there. She couldn't get it. And it's interesting, you rotate a lot of different positions. DeMonte caught in the JV game earlier today.
Mm-hmm. And actually, I thought we were going to have a courtesy runner for Sodal, who's pitching now, but she's going to stay in to run. It's Kate Nye, her spot in the lineup. She is at the plate, but looks like Megan Von Barron, head coach, is just out checking on something right now with our head umpire.
Yeah, she checks a lot. I will tell you,
Well, sometimes you gotta
checks a lot.
Check it out. What's it all about, Dylan?
Well, and also to be fair, she is just trying to avoid wrecking herself, so she is checking a lot.
Yeah, you got to check yourself before you wreck yourself.
That's right.
Rude Rapata is going to come in.
And she only has liability insurance, so she couldn't afford wrecking herself.
So Rude Rapatna is going to run at first. We saw her earlier tonight score back in the first inning as she ran for Sodal. Wild pitch by Danielson allows the 13th run of the night to come in. A throw down to third base, and they're going to get her. They say that the pinch runner, or courtesy runner in Rude Rapatna, is going to be out at third base, 1 away. One in as Glennie comes in to score. Good tag over by Ely at third base.
(13-4).
Yes. A wild pitch bringing that run in. Danielson. This is outside 2-0.
And this is one where you're just you just eat the innings. Not your best night, but you just eat the innings.
2-0 from Briley Danielson to Kate Nye. And I was going to say, I thought we had a wild pitch. That's when the run came in. So it was 3-0, and it's a 4-0 count with the walk. Kate Nye down to first base, and this will bring up Haley Craig. And we're going to have a pinch hitter. Raya Von Barren will hit for Haley Craig. She's ran for Haley Craig, but the last time was the second time, so she already had to use her re-entry. So Raya Von Barren staying in the game. And a first pitch strike from Briley Danielson. One with one out. And swing and a miss, and the runner at first is going to take off with a 13-4 lead and steal second base. Very interesting that we're still stealing bags with that large a lead.
Yeah.
Well, Barron swung at that one, so it's 0-2. Danielson fires off speed, upstairs 1-2. No holds barred here tonight, I guess.
Yeah, everything's out. We're going
to... The 1-2 down in the dirt, 2-2.
This is a
choice.
It is a choice.
Bad Billy out there.
Yes. Yes, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You know, when you get a little bit tired, the filter gets a little bit thinner. So that's why you need a partner.
2-2. Runner takes off again, and over to third base goes Cade Nye. Well, stats matter at the end of the season.
That's right. So, yeah.
Von Barren with a 3-2 count, taking the ball there. Jansen on the throw down to third base, and that will be on the outer half for a strike. Von Barren thought it was a ball 4, but it's a strikeout, and that'll be strikeout number 6 of the night for Briley Danielson, and there's 2 outs.
It's the laissez-faire call that gets it. It's like it took him a hot minute to get that fist up.
It's kind of like that old mower. You got to get it,
Yeah. It says to prime it 3 times, but you got to do it 10. That's
Cassie Kapaska stands in. Foul tips the first pitch she sees from Briley Danielson to the backstop, 0-1.
I'm speaking from experience.
I was just going to say.
Yeah, that was... that was...
When's the last time you had that mower tuned up, Dylan?
It's been a little bit. I got the youngest mowing now.
Just prime it a few more times.
It's his fault.
Here's the 0-1. Upstairs 1-1.
We should probably send it in. Allow it to get some love.
An oil change.
Yeah. Sharpen the blades a little bit.
1-1. Your blade wouldn't even pierce skid at this point, it sounds like. 2-1 the count.
It'll mangle some grass. It still does what it needs to.
What's that thing they do to your hair where they're not cutting it, but they're just kind of like...
Oh, gosh darn it.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I know exactly what...
Blading it. What is it called?
No.
Listen, I know it's getting late, but we don't have to talk about teasing, Zach. What is that called?
It's, well, like women's when they, like, thin it out, but it's not what that's called.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, though,
this
right?
This is what you get.
2-2, wild pitch to the backstop. Runner at third and 9 will hold. It's a full countdown.
Yeah, when you want to keep stealing bases, you get hair talk. That's what happens. That's your punishment.
Oh, that's kind of rude.
I guess
Jen
everyone. Well, you said something
Jen
about
O'Neill outside of volleyball season, very rude in the press box, commenting on my bald look.
Let's now. This all started much earlier when you were commenting on age in the press box.
I wasn't me.
That was who?
I don't think it was me.
I think it was.
it was Zach.
Brandon. It was you.
Zach.
You were saying how old I was.
I told Jen she didn't have to date herself like that. You know. I tell that to Megan Heitman on the soccer broadcast all the time. No one's telling you have to say your age.
So you're here telling women what to do about their age.
Oh, my
Is that
word.
what you're doing?
Wow.
That's a choice. You can talk about stealing bases. What you're saying is a choice.
Kapasca will work a walk. And we've got runners at the corners for Ames, and Journey Wolf will step in. Wow. Jumping to conclusions. A new game with Dylan.
It's the only way I'm still athletic.
What's that called? You're making me lose my... Not a no decision, but catcher's indifference.
Yeah.
Yes. Kind of a stolen bag down to second by Ames. Journey Wolf standing in at the plate with a 2-0 count with Briley Danielson still in the circle here in the 7th. She's got to be over like 150.
I'm going to be honest. My scorecard's looking a little bit like broadcaster. Indifference over the last couple of batters. I got to cheat off yours.
2-0 count, and now a 2-1 count as Danielson hits the zone. Still 2 outs, 2 runs in here in the top of the 7th for Ames, 13-4. Yeah, 2-1, swing and a miss. Strike for Briley Danielson. Just picked up her 6th strikeout of the night a little bit ago. So 2-2 count with 2 outs. Runners at second and third for Ames in the top of the 7th inning, and a pitch upstairs. It's going to run it to a full count. Well, what I lack in hair, you make up for.
That's right. That's right.
3-2 from Danielson is pushed out of play down the third base side from Journey Wolf.
The one thing positive you would say from Ames, every time a batter comes up, they are competing on every pitch, looking to drive on that, not giving Briley anything easy here late in the game.
Wolf, left-handed batter, has a full count. And Danielson finally ends the inning with her 7th strikeout of the night on the outer half. Gets Wolf looking for a backwards K in your scorecard. 2 more runs come across the plate for the Ames Little Cyclones. It's now 13-4, heading to the bottom of the 7th inning on KFJB-TV.
McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is your local furniture store in Marshalltown. With their extensive inventory, you're sure to make a winning selection when you shop McGregor's for your bedroom, living room, and dining room furnishings. McGregor's has the right play for every room in your home. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is proud to be your locally owned and operated furniture store since 1896 and very proud to support Bobcat Athletics again this season. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown.
Welcome back to Marshalltown High School. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Does alongside me. Coming up, our locker room report after the game. Bobcats have committed 8 errors defensively tonight. Done them in a little bit as they've only registered 6 hits and 4 runs. 12 hits, 13 runs for the Ames Little Cyclones. They have left 9 runners left on base. Briley Danielson, Emma Stupp, Abby Jansen for the Bobcats in the 7th. Ames has not committed an error defensively here tonight. Danielson, 1 for 2 tonight with a walk. He had a single and a run scored back in the first. Bobcat Bobcats put up 3 runs in the first, 1 in the second, and have not scored since. Swinging strike by Briley Danielson. 0-1 from Kylie Sodal. Outside, Sodal will miss 1-1. Boy, that breeze coming in that window feels nice.
It does feel nice. Still pretty warm up here in the press box.
Mm-hmm. 1-1 from Sodal, righty versus righty, and the off-speed will miss 2-1.
In game 1 against Sodal, Briley Danielson ripped a double on her.
And she'll rip one to left field, but it's read by the left fielder Franzen as she runs in to make the play. 1 away in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Bobcats currently trailing 13-4. Emma Stupp, 1 for 1 tonight. She was hit by a pitch and intentionally walked in the first and second inning. Had a single back in the 5th.
And for the doubleheader, she reached base all 5 times, 2 walks, 3 hits.
First pitch from Sodal. Ball just inside. 1-0. Here's that contact on our Tyler Prashong State Farm replay as Franzen had a good read on it. And now foul tip into the backstop. Why don't we have a celebration like Geffrey and Franzen did? You know, You never have some sort of secret handshake with me before games.
I think I do.
You do?
Yeah. I just
we sometimes have a warm embrace unless it's nights like
that's
tonight.
Our handshake. It's a warm embrace. You see Emma just adjusting the camera.
Yeah, again,
getting it
to her
just
liking.
The way she likes it.
The 1-1 is lifted on the right side of the infield. Caught by Kapaska, 2 away. So the second baseman records the out, and this will bring up Abby Jansen. 0 for 2 tonight with a walk and a run.
Cats down to their final out.
Sodal delivers. Jansen will watch upstairs 1-0. Yeah, apparently Emma just likes that shot a little higher.
That's right.
That's why she fouls him into the backstop.
Yeah.
Let's adjust that camera angle a little bit.
Let's get that up. I want launch angle. It's all about launch angle.
1-1 count now after Jansen lifts one off the facing of the Bobcat dugout down the first base line.
Ames did a nice job, though. Even though she got on base 5 out of 6 plate appearances, she didn't really have anything where she really was able to drive it.
1-1, fouled off down the first base side again, 1-2. Brought a lot of glasses with you tonight, too. You got your sunglasses, you got your normal glasses.
Yeah, I brought a monocle. I just haven't pulled that out yet.
Oh, okay.
And right now I'm wearing no glasses, so.
Go figure.
Yeah.
Well, swing and a miss on the outer half. And that'll be a strikeout for Sodal, and that will end the game. Is that a strikeout number 4 for Sodal as she takes the Bobcats down in order 1-2-3 in the 7th. 13-4, our final score tonight from Southpaw Complex at Marshalltown High School. The locker room report is next. Bobcats fall again 13-4 on KFJB-TV.
At Marshalltown Community School District, students don't just prepare for the future, they shape it. Embrace the lead. From academic excellence to college and career readiness, our schools support every student's journey. With strong student support, a wide range of extracurricular opportunities, engaging fine arts programs, and hands-on learning experiences. There's something here for everyone. Marshalltown Community School District, where they embrace the lead to ensure success tomorrow.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
Looking for top-notch eye care close to home? Eye Care Associates, with offices in Marshalltown, Conrad, and Toledo, has proudly served Central Iowa since 1990. Their expert team provides eye exams for all ages, designer frames, contact lens fittings, and treatment for glaucoma, cataracts, and other eye conditions. With advanced technology, a welcoming staff, and convenient online booking, your next visit is easier than ever. Visit visionsource-marshalltowneyecare.com today. Eye Care Associates, your vision is their priority.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Welcome into the Locker Room Report. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Doze alongside me. Zach Tomesch, our on-site producer. Jeff Brooks back at the radio studios, and Keith Stewart on our camera coverage. Here tonight, Bobcats fall 13-4. Bobcats push across the plate 4 runs off 6 hits and 7 left on base. Bobcats committed 8 errors here tonight. Meanwhile, for Ames, 13 runs off 12 hits and 9 left on base. They did not commit an error here tonight.
And that's the name of the game right there, because you look, starting pitchers, neither really had their stuff. But what happened is Ames's defense bailed them out, bailed out the pitching staff at points, and Bobcats just struggled. Briley really struggled finding the zone consistently, and when she did, she found bats. And when we had opportunities defensively, we ended up booting the ball. It was just it's one of those games. After about 6 innings of the first game was really hard fought. After that, not a game to write home about.
You know, Brooklyn Benz started the game for Ames. She went 2 innings. Gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. Charlotte Woodley replaced her, went 2 1/3, 2 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and no strikeouts. Kylie Sodal ends up going the final 2 2/3, gave up no hits, no runs, no walks, and 4 strikeouts. Briley Danielson goes for the Bobcats tonight in game number 2, 7 innings, 12 hits, 13 runs, and 7 strikeouts. I don't know how many of those were earned runs, but not a ton here tonight for Briley Danielson, with those 8 errors behind her defensively. 13-4, the final score. Again, this is the Locker Room Report. You're watching KFJB-TV.
You look forward to retirement as your time to relax. But now that it's here, turns out relaxation is overrated and you'd rather get back to work with an idea of your own. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement plans change course, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Back in on the Locker Room Report, all presented by Wells Fargo Advisors in Marshalltown. Time for a scoreboard update, all brought to you by Central State Bank, with locations at Ames, State Center, and in West Des Moines.
Pella and Newton split a twin bill. Newton got the first one 11-10. Pella takes this nightcap 7-0. Waukee beats Johnston 8-3. Greene County beats Roland Story 8-7. Carlisle over Bondurant Farrar 9-1. And Fort Dodge, number 6 in the state, has no problem with Mason City, beating them 18-1. Southeast Polk over Dowling 11-3. And it's a final West Marshall 10, South Hamilton 1.
That scoreboard update all brought to you by Central State Bank. Discover what they can do for you. Now time for Athletes of the Week. And last week, we named our male and female Athletes of the Week, all brought to you by Opa Grill, as well as Adlin Engraving and Screen Print Company of Marshalltown. Our Athletes of the Week, Lars Schoenfelder on the baseball side, of course, week before had himself a nice opening week to the season as he looks to put together another solid freshman season now. And on the female side of things, Harper Wilson, who went to state on Thursday and Friday last week and competed with Morgan Hildebrand. Our male and female Athletes of the Week both receive a $25 gift certificate to Opa Grill, along with a custom Athlete of the Week t-shirt and tumbler from Adlin Engraving and Screen Print Company. Locker Room Report continues when we come back with our Lily Mae Sweet Play of the Game on KFJB-TV.
A rainbow, a big, beautiful arch you can't quite reach. Kind of like the closed Center Street Viaduct in Marshalltown. But unlike that rainbow, there's a treasure waiting at the end. It's Opa Grill on the north end of the viaduct, serving up incredible Mediterranean and American favorites for dine-in, carry-out, or delivery. With over 40 years of experience, their family is proud to bring you authentic flavor, friendly service, and a meal worth a slight detour. At Opa, quality isn't an accident, it's tradition. Find your treasure today at Opa Grill.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Back in on the Locker Room Report here on KFJB-TV. Our post-game interview is presented by Century Plumbing, specializing in service plumbing in Marshalltown. Now welcome in Madeline Dulke, head coach for the Bobcats softball team. Coach, I know a couple of disappointing losses here tonight, 6-1 and 13-4 in game number 2, but I felt like, ladies just out there battling throughout the night. Did that side impress you, that, kind of that never give up mentality out there throughout the evening?
Yeah, they did great tonight. I know the score doesn't reflect it, but if anybody watched the game, you would see they did battle. They were hitting very well. They were just hitting 2 girls. I don't know off the top of my head how many runners we had left on base, but I know it was more than 8 because 2 of those times were bases loaded. They did battle really, really hard. Game 1, it was just one good hit they had is what won it for them.
Yeah. Yeah, you look at the tale of 2 pitchers. Emma Stupp, I thought really, really had good stuff through 6. It kind of broke down a little bit in the 7th. Briley on the other side didn't seem like she had her stuff really today, but she battled throughout. When you look at that pitching side, especially from Briley, how important is it that you just have those 2 there that can battle each and every doubleheader that you have?
Yeah, it's important. And, they've been working really hard. Unfortunately for Briley, they were just good hits where nobody was. They were just making good contact at that point.
And one of the silver linings we did see in that second inning, really struggled on the offensive side in game 1, but you came out, had some pep in your step, and some other people that isn't Briley, isn't Emma. I thought Bristol showed some good plate appearance, a lot of talent in the 8th grader.
Yeah, she has really stepped it up over the last few weeks. She's got a lot of great potential. She is making great contact. She's got a beautiful swing, and I'm really excited to see what she does here.
Yeah, Bristol Ely with some good contact, including that RBI double back in the second in game number 2. And then I know Olivia Wise trying to really get that swing going. She had a really nice 2 RBI double in the first inning. You know, as you start the season, there's so much crossover with spring sports, and then you get into the summer sports, that kind of thing. I mean, it kind of takes a little while for some of these players to really get into a good swinging momentum, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think having new coaching staff also is taking them a little bit longer to get into the swing of things. But, you know, these games didn't go the way we wanted, but right off the bat, these games were better than what they had last year. So we're making progress, and that's what's important.
Yeah, for sure. Ames always a very tough opponent, and we appreciate the time tonight. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, Madeline Dulke on with our post-game chat, all brought to you by Century Plumbing in Marshalltown. We're back with more. We'll have our sweet play of the game next on KFJB-TV.
When you need a plumber quickly, try Century Plumbing of Marshalltown. We specialize in service plumbing, not new construction or large remodels, so we get to our customers faster, from clogged drains to water heaters and everything in between. We can help with a guaranteed appointment and quality, efficient service. I'm Sarah, co-owner of Century Plumbing, and I'd love to book your appointment today. Call 641-750-0108. That's 641-750-0108.
Good call tonight, man. You too? You think what I'm thinking? Let's go to Legends for a Bobcat burger.
Hi, guys. What are we hungry for today?
I think we're going to do 2 Bobcat burgers. Whether it's pre-game or post-game.
Or during the game, it's Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Back at Marshalltown High School Softball Complex, now time for our sweet play of the game, all presented by Lily Mae Chocolates, handmade, hand-dipped since 1939. Always open at lilymaechocolate.com. Well, we just talked about her a little bit ago. It was Olivia Wise in the first inning delivering our sweet play of the game, a 2-run RBI double, or a single, out to right center field, drove in a couple runs as Olivia Wise getting the bat going here tonight in game number 2 of the doubleheader. As that is our sweet play of the game, all brought to you by Lily Mae Chocolates. Always open at lilymaechocolate.com. We'll wrap up tonight's broadcast when we come back on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Brown's Shoe Fit has a great selection of athletic footwear, including Hoka, Brooks, On Cloud, Birkenstock, and Tomesch. Brown's Shoe Fit can find the right shoe for every occasion for both men and women, including dress shoes, casual shoes, work boots, and more. They carry multiple sizes and widths to ensure the best fit for you. Their expert-friendly staff will take the time to give you the service you deserve. Brown's Shoe Fit, downtown Marshalltown, with you every step of the way.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Transportation for today's game on KFJB-TV, provided by Carl Auto Group in Marshalltown. Carl is your dealer for life. Time to take a look at our upcoming broadcast schedule. We'll be on the road tomorrow night for girls postseason soccer, as girls soccer won in a shootout on Friday against North. 3-1 in the shootout, and they will now take on 6th-ranked Ankeny Hawks tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. 6:45 is a pregame show. Our next baseball-softball broadcast is baseball coming up on Monday night as the Bobcats host the Lincoln Rail Splitters. 5 p.m., 7 p.m. doubleheader right here on KFJB-TV, as well as game number 2 on Newstalk 1230 AM 93.9 FM. Thanks so much to our KFJB-TV crew. A long night tonight. Zach Tomesch, our producer. Keith Stewart down the third base line. Our radio producer back at the studios, Jeff Brooks. For Dylan Dose, I'm Brandon Lewis. A final 6-1 in Game 1. 13-4. Cats drop to 2-3 on the season. Ames improves to 4-1. As Bobcats back in action with some softball in a little over a week from now. Thanks so much for joining us tonight. Be sure to hit the like button and subscribe to KFJB-TV, all free on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV is powered by First Rate Real Estate, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoe Fit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors.